How's everybody doing tonight? Or I guess this morning. I guess it depends on where you are, but hopefully everybody's doing well. It's real gamer out, I guess. I don't know. Man, I've just been tired all day today. I don't think I'm gonna buy that. Maybe if it goes cheaper, but I don't know. I've never played the Trails stuff before, so it's not really a high priority.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Why stream, go to sleep? I've already slept most of today. Like, once I finished streaming this morning, I went and took my dog out, and then I fell back asleep until like 2:30. Then I watched that funeral thing, and then what ended at like 8, I think. I basically fell asleep then and then just woke up now, so had like no energy today. Let's see. One with the 10 TISM mode for this. Let's see what it is. Also, RIP to Mr. Asmongold. He put a video up of it. I couldn't imagine losing both parents. It sucks, to be honest. Kirk funeral was good. Yeah, that does suck. Not good to lose your parents. Unfortunately, pretty much everybody here will live to see that, but yeah, it sucks. Especially if you're close to your parents, that really does suck. A lot of people don't like their parents, so they don't care. But yeah, if you're close to your parents and they pass, that's pretty bad. So this is. Oh yeah, this. He'll probably pay for the funeral. People who are cheap like that are only cheap on certain shit. So, he'll probably pay for the funeral and stuff like that. So. But also, his parents probably didn't want, like, some elaborate, 800-person event. So, there's also that part, too. You're on a 1400 caloric, so you only ate 600 calories today? Jeez. Don't do that. You gotta eat at least 1200. Don't literally starve yourself. Rich probably consumes about 3,000 to 4,000 calories a day to stay his weight. It takes a lot. The sedentary lifestyle helps more than anything, but yeah. Sitting on your ass and doing nothing all day, makes it so you burn less calories just for, living. So it makes your daily calorie intake limit way lower. Like, people with a sedentary lifestyle who don't exercise at all really shouldn't eat more than 1,500 calories. So that makes it so your weight gain effect is much higher if you're sedentary. That's what's killing most people, is the fact they don't get up and do shit, so... let's see. How is Dying Light the Beast? Out of 10? I don't know out of 10, but it's more similar to 1 than 2. So if you like the first Dying Light, you'll probably like that. If you didn't like Dying Light 2, you'll probably like this one more. So far, so good. I like it. It feels more like a continuation of 1, which is a positive thing, because Dying Light 2 was pretty shit. No, I'm not gonna buy GTA 6. I have zero interest in that game. I mean, I haven't played the second one since they fixed it. I mean, supposedly it's a lot better now. They added back in the guns and everything else, but I honestly haven't played it. I just kind of got bored of it because I hated the nighttime mechanic of being on a timer. So, but I haven't tried it, so I have no clue. As you can see, the last time I played it was February 11th, 2022, so. But I think people like it more now. You can see. 75, 79, so yeah, it's still pretty negative compared to the first game. Dying Light 2 still has the whole bright and happy gay ass thing. Yeah, it does. Unfortunately, it does. You have to consume. You gotta do what you gotta do, man. Kyle Crane coming back for the Beast is what won me over, along with the grit of the first game. I like the special abilities, so it'll be cool. Maybe I'll consider it, but if they added like a mod where you have infinite beast mode, that shit would be kind of fun to play through. Just literally punch everything in sight. I guess this would be a decent game to play in TISM mode, but I don't know, we'll see. If it doesn't crash all the time. Actually, I don't even know if I want to play anything, to be honest. Like, I'm not inspired to play video games right now. I was kind of in the mood I was in today, again, is line everyone up against the wall, so it's kind of hard for me to give a shit about video games right now. You ain't about that life? If I did not have legal ramifications, I would line up millions. I would not care.
I can't afford this shit!
If there were no legal ramifications for my actions, I don't think you would realize how cruel I can be. George F with the 2. What's this? How's it going, man?
Sonic Racing.
Alright, we'll check it out. I'm only focusing on Nintendo games for the rest of the year, thus, to be honest, or rest of this year, to be honest, especially Hyrule Warriors, Kirby, and Metroid Prime. Yeah, that's the thing, is like, other than Battlefield 6, Nintendo stuff is really all I'm looking forward to. I can't really think of anything else coming out. Yeah, Sonic Racing will be dead after a month. It won't be around very long. Just like every other Sonic shitty game, it's $70, $90 if you want the full package. It's not gonna last. It'll be dead after a month. And then it'll be in bargain bins everywhere. It's not even that good, that's the problem. Like, the game feels really floaty. The controls aren't even, you know, remotely where they should be if they're actually going to compete with Mario Kart. It feels like you're driving on ice half the time. Majora Jeff with the 2. What's this? Hold on, I just want to see what spiraling down. Jesus Christ. Why doesn't he show that? Oh my god, dude. It hit another all-time high, but it's spiraling down. Opened at 4. Holy shit, dude! It dropped 100 yen. It went down a whopping 70 cents. Oh my god, bro! It's over for Nintendo. People who don't know how to read stock charts always make me laugh because it's like comically bad interpretations of the stock charts. The fact that they have to resort to cameos from non-Sonic characters is telling. Yeah, especially before launch. Like, that's the thing. It's one thing to add them after the fact to get people re-interested in the game, but to have to shove a shit ton of, like, cross-IP collaborations into the game at launch shows that they have zero faith in the game itself. Yeah, I'll buy Mario Tennis as well. I like Mario sports games. I find them fun. I really like Mario Golf a lot. That's a really solid game. I love arcade golf games in general. Like, I would never play golf in real life, but I do like the more arcadey iterations of it. Like, Golf with Your Friends is a really fun game on Steam. Obviously, Mario Golf and stuff like that. I need to get that Everybody Golf game too at some point. But yeah, I do enjoy those games. They're very chill to play. Just as like a good time sink. Imagine having to put fucking SpongeBob in your company's mascot kart racing game to get people interested. That's brutal. Yup, it is brutal. Like, it's one thing to do it like a year after launch to like revitalize the player base, but to have to shove all that shit day one, like, it's pretty sad. So it's not even like Sonic Racing, it's Sega Racing plus Fortnite skins, basically. I don't know, man.
Like, think about what you're accusing her of. By the way, Alex Jones got sued for Review Tech USA is doing. So earlier, like last week, we start off Review Tech USA was grifting 9/11. He did a whole 9/11 special for money, where he is.
Well, in the case of Rich, the plane would have bounced off his beer gut. Although, is that a beer gut at that point, or is it something more?
Celebrating the World Trade Center going down because he loves Hassan or whatever. This is problematic for Review Tech because of a position he used to have about DSP. So I guess this is what Review Tech does now, is he monetizes tragedy.
Wait, there's...
Like, happy 9/11, everybody!
It's the second
buddy,
May 1st
like,
verse.
have some fucking respect, buddy. Put on your shirt for the victims of 9/11. Cover your shame. Let's get this naked fat man grifting off of 9/11.
By the way, even on the Charlie Kirk's wife, like, as she's crying, he's like, "This is bullshit." As he's taking his shirt off.
He's taking his shirt off. He's such a clown, buddy. The fucking bowl is all bad.
But given the magnitude of how much of American commerce took place within the Twin Towers, what do you, as
all right, awesome. Thanks,
what do you think is going to be the fallout?
Yeah, American commerce in the Twin Towers. That's an oxymoron. Let's see. Majora Jeff with the 5. There's been more videos on Nintendo hate. Oh, wait. On Nintendo hate videos since the Direct came out. Yeah, the Direct was really good, in my opinion. Like, pretty much the only thing they didn't show is Smash and Zelda. So, if you're a Nintendo fan, you pretty much have every single franchise getting lip service right now, which is good. And we're, what, only a few months into the console generation, so Nintendo's coming out swinging hard, which makes sense because their past, like, 2 years or so of the Switch have kind of been, you know, kind of lacking, but it makes sense to save your big hitters for the new console. Yeah, that's the thing that I'm thinking, too, is the next 3D Mario is going to be Galaxy 3 in order to capitalize off the movie, for sure. I mean, personally, I like Galaxy the best, so that's good with me. 7 Minute Man with the 2, Erica Kirk speech hit hard. Takes a lot to do that. Yeah, I'll say that I was more in the camp of Trump. Hold on. This is definitely me.
Missionary with a noble spirit and a great, great purpose. He did not hate his opponents. He wanted the best for them. That's where I disagreed with Charlie. I hate my opponent. And I don't want the best for them. I'm sorry. I am sorry, Erica. But now Erica can talk to me and the whole group, and maybe they can convince me that that's not right, but I can't stand my opponent.
That's definitely more my energy, bro. Fuck 'em. You know, God forgives, I don't. Yeah, exactly. And then there was this one too, which this isn't Trump, but hold on.
It reminds me of my favorite story ever. So it's about 2,000 years.
Hold on a second. We need to set the mood.
And it actually reminds me of my favorite story ever. So it's about 2,000 years ago in Jerusalem, and Jesus shows up and he starts talking about the people in power, and he starts doing the worst thing that you can do, which is telling the truth about people, and they hate it, and they just go bonkers. They hate it, and they become obsessed with making him stop. This guy's got to stop talking. We've got to shut this guy up. And I can just sort of picture the scene in a lamplit room with a bunch of guys sitting around eating hummus, thinking about what do we do about this guy telling the truth about us? We must make him stop talking. And there's always one guy with the bright idea, and I can just hear him say, I've got an idea, why don't we just kill him? That'll shut him up. That'll fix the problem. And it actually reminds me of my...
Oh, yeah. I wonder who he was talking about, man. Who would fit that description? Who was eating their hummus? I don't know. Yeah, clearly the Romans, right? I mean, all you have to do is ask yourself is where are the majority of hummus companies? Especially the large ones. Let's see. So Majority F with the 2 more. Oh God, more Redditor, man. So he's bitching about Fire Emblem. Pitiful. Grown men, by the way. Majora Jeff with the 2. R.I.P. Charlie Kirk, by the way. Yeah. Overall, I thought the the funeral was pretty good. I thought it was pretty good overall. Some people talked for way too long, though. But, yeah, it was pretty good overall. Yeah, I agree. The new Fire Emblem looks like shit. Too many browns. Yeah. No more medieval fantasy. I mean, the only way it would make sense is if it's a Middle Eastern setting, but I'm not sure. I'm surprised they invited... Well, Charlie and Tucker were pretty good friends, from my understanding, unlike fucking crazy bitch Candace, so... Yeah, Candace Owens is completely fucking, you know... I should watch my language, but, you know... Literally has fucking chimped out. So... She is a psychotic schizo bitch, and has exposed herself as such for the world to see. Yeah, the Japanese are like Westaboos. So they're obsessed with like medieval fantasy and, you know, European folklore and all that, which I don't blame them because, you know, the white people got way better culture than most. So, white fiction is peak fiction. At least it used to be, which I guess it still is. It's just we have a group masquerading as, whites.
Over the next many several
he's
weeks,
just sitting there in silence, stoned out of his fucking mind, trying to A-log Donald Trump, watching 9/11 unfold.
in years, given what we have lost in terms of those buildings going down and all that was within it.
Well, I as an example, Alan, and you might use them too, but I have an insurance company that was on the 102nd floor.
Oh, I'm not even joking, Ashton, until he moved there. I thought you edited this as a joke because it was frozen.
This is really a show this guy did.
I actually thought, Ashton edited this as a joke. No. This is real.
You might use them too, but I have an insurance company that was on the 102nd floor of the World Trade Center.
Oh, shit.
I don't know.
Almost as bad as having your emote dancing while you're watching a video of the Twin Towers fall.
Oh my God.
Hold on. What happened on the Review Tech stream?
Particularly of
There's
great
Phil's
buildings in the city.
O-Face. What a great memorial to the victims of 9/11 that you grifted $5 and had Phil's May 1st burst face on screen there, Dickers. Woo. Good job there, buddy. Got Coble Jones for 3 subs.
Some suffering overdue for a sub. Thank you so much.
So continuing the theme of grifting off tragedy,
right, awesome.
Review Tech USA decided, rather than just not say anything or rather than express condolences for an American tragedy and condemn political violence, he would instead go after Charlie Kirk's widow and express that her grief was fake and performative and for money. And it was planned as some sort of operation for money without any real evidence for this at all. And he would just go all in on it in some of the craziest shit we've ever seen.
This is actually the craziest thing you'll ever see. Guys, get ready. Now, I had to leave in this in the beginning, right? Look at this.
He's stoned. Look at him, slack-jawed, his mouth agape.
Not paused?
Yep.
I swear, I'll zoom in.
He's a retarded gorilla. He's ugly.
I'm not, okay, so I left in a minute.
Dead air.
A minute. This went on, I'm not even joking. You can check out the original for 7 minutes.
Of just total dead air.
Silence.
Oh, shit. Well.
Like, oh shit, occasional 7 minutes.
Oh yeah, so what made me do that?
And then I clip that out, and then that's where it starts for 7 minutes. I almost left the full 7 minutes just to torture the audience. I was this close.
Nobody.
Someone wrote to me, I pray you never lose a spouse in your lifetime. And which
he'll never have a spouse in his lifetime. The only reason a woman has any interest in Rich is to extract child support from him. You know, he's basically just a cash cow because he has a bunch of autistic retards that give him money constantly for being a human piece of shit. So, you know, that's the only reason any woman would want anything to do with him is just for the child support check.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
You're missing the point completely, which you are, but just
okay.
Watch.
Just watch.
Just fucking watch.
Just watch. Look at this.
What are you doing?
This is
Buddy.
You paused it
already. I'm sorry.
What do you mean?
Come on. So has he never been to a funeral before where somebody's trying to do a eulogy? And, you know, just the strength alone to be able to get up there and publicly speak about your husband and his life and his legacy or about any family member that's died is an incredibly hard thing to do. It's not easy. And a lot of people...
Yeah, he's on record saying that he gives $5,000 a month in child support. So... You know, this is the thing. It's like a career for these ugly women. They go and find these loser guys like Rich, get them to knock them up, and then they just get a bunch of free money for doing nothing. You know, she probably just sits at home all day doing fuck all. Just counting them fucking child support chicks and shit. But yeah, real high-class society, man, let me tell you.
People, as tough as they might be.
A woman who has kids with at least 3 different men is, you know, the mother of Rich's children who are being raised in a broken home, which, you know, is probably to their benefit, all things considered, because the less time they spend with Rich, the better off they'll be.
When they first get there and they try and speak are overwhelmed by emotion like that, and they cry. And Review Tech USA here is just going to weaponize her grief against her trauma against her, and say that that's performative. Let him face palming. What a fucking clown, buddy. What a clown.
And also, when people are presenting a eulogy, right, they are almost like telling a story, right?
Yeah.
Like, John, he was a great man. Anyone who knew him would know that he was a great man. But he'll be like, fake acting class bullshit. It's like, that's how people talk in eulogies, you fucking mongoloid.
Because people want to be positive and they don't want to offend the mourners and the grievers. Like, yeah, like, I don't know what to say. Like, this is insane.
Yeah.
Oh, why don't you mention how John would drink a bit too much on the weekends? Like, no. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you, man?
You're almost presenting it like it's a story for people to understand who this person was.
But, you know, like, it's one thing for Review Tech is when he cried over Jay. You know? He cried his eyes out like a fucking baby over his editor and him having a falling out. And he's going to judge other
Yeah, probably because he can no longer have his fucking gay sex sessions over the phone.
people for how they grieve. Yeah.
Yeah. And this is nothing yet, folks.
That's theatrics.
What do you mean? Holy
I'm not offended.
Why the fuck is my mouse like so slow? There we go. Sauna with the 5 just found out that he was going to come to my school next month. It's crazy. I could have met Kirk, but the nose people got him. I guess. I don't know. I think it's the Looney Tunes, personally. I think the Looney Tunes are behind this one. I don't think this is necessarily an Israeli thing. Because Charlie Kirk is still probably the most positive guy about Israel on the right. So, I don't really see how killing him would service that cause at all. Because he was the only one who was still remotely positive about them. Especially who had any sort of youth audience and influence, so... He was still a net positive for Israel overall, I would say. So, I don't really buy into the fact that they offed him. I think it was the Looney Tunes, personally.
All right, awesome. Thanks,
Daniel
nigga. All right.
Griff, is it possible that Rich was getting scammed by the overinflated child support payments? I don't give a fuck, dude. You know, Rich deserves to lose every penny he ever has. He deserves to never see his children again. Anything bad that can happen to Rich after this entire situation should befall him. And I will sit there and Reddit chuckle from the sidelines just to see he's about to do to a grieving widow. So anything bad that happens to Rich is more than warranted at this point. But no, I think he's not like trying to get out of the child support. I think he's just fucking mentally retarded. Genuinely so. I don't think he has a functioning brain.
Easily, but goddamn, this is actually offensive.
Even if it was for rhetorical effect, who gives a f? What's wrong with you?
Yeah, man.
Why, just take a step back and look at what you're doing. You have a grieving widow whose husband died right in front of her. She wasn't able to say goodbye. She's now having to raise her daughters on her own, and she now has the burden of trying to uphold her husband's legacy put upon her. And she's not a public speaker like Charlie was. She doesn't have all of the hours and hours and hours of debating and performing, and she's just up there trying to do her best to pay tribute to her husband and to meet the magnitude of this moment that's so important in American history. And you, some fat, bald fucking retard living in your parents' fucking basement, is going to sit here and judge that? F you.
By the way, he didn't just die. He was killed.
He was assassinated in cold blood by a political radical who shot him in the throat, literally silencing his voice forever. And because you disagreed with that voice, you think it's a good thing, and that him and his family should be drugged through the mud and criticized and scrutinized. How about you wait at least until his body is in the fucking ground, you scumbag? You go, well, you guys are mean and da-da-da-da. Review tech, get a fucking grip.
We got someone in chat here, Sock Wolf. He said this a few times, but he goes, Erica Turk and I were friends in junior high. An A-plus soul, always enthusiastic and genuine. Her lefty haters aren't worthy of shoveling her shit. R.I.P. Charlie. Yeah, fair enough, man. R.I.P. Charlie for sure.
It was a...
And then RT, you will see me say that. Oh, look what Andy's doing. Like, I can't say R.I.P. to someone who just got murdered and assassinated in front of everyone.
All right, go ahead. Go ahead, Rich. Go ahead, Rich.
Let's hear your point. Let's hear it.
Left-wing pundit that I actually liked. And their spouse came out and did that. I would be like, oh, give me a break. It's not just because it's Charlie.
Are you serious? That's
yeah.
bro.
Meanwhile, Rich subscribes to fucking COVID and January 6th, which is literally what he's describing. Left wingers coming out and, you know, massively overinflating the importance of something. But hey, he's just so above it all, dude.
Come on,
that's monstrous.
She didn't even say anything or do anything. She's trying to gather herself before she speaks on the violent murder of her husband. Oh man,
dude. Oh man, this is the hardest edit I've ever had. I took 2 breaks because I was like rattled.
That is a weird thing to do. You are doing a pre-set up thing, and it doesn't seem like she was actually naturally brought to the point. Like she's thinking about him and
What are you talking about? It was clear as day that that was a natural reaction. And even if it's not, who fucking cares?
It is. She's got 2 kids. They were in love. He was a great man. Probably one of the greatest husbands to her. He was happy. He was there beside him every single day and watched blood shoot out of his fucking neck. The fact that she's even here able to do this eulogy in front of the cameras is incredible.
Someone acting oddly under severe stress and crazy conditions in the public spotlight? You know, what are you talking about, man?
Come on.
I'm sorry. I've seen a good portion of this already. It seems contrived and not real.
So what? Oh my God.
Good evening. My name is Erica Kirk. Charlie Kirk is my husband, Saunders, who struggled heroically.
Rich is genuinely just jealous, though. You know, he's an unlovable fucking loser. His own children probably don't even fucking like him. You know, he will never experience what Charlie Kirk and his wife had. He's a miserable, fat, disgusting, just, like, I don't even know, bro. He's just subhuman. Literally subhuman. Rich is like that just retarded midwit that would have died by, like, age 14 before, you know, all the safety and shit was instituted into society. He would have never made it to this point in his life to be this fucking retarded.
Heroically.
Have you never attended a funeral in your life? Like, is this guy for real?
Like Rich would be the kid to be drinking bleach if fucking safety PSAs didn't exist.
Freaking out about that. There's nothing about that that's really performative or crazy, in my opinion. Like, that's
heroically
just
twice. Heroically, he has a big problem with her emphasizing the word heroically. Because now it's like fake, it's bullshit.
But it was heroic. He went out and put himself in the public square and engaged and battled for the ideas that he believed in, despite the risks. He wasn't in like a bulletproof cage or anything like that. He took very minimal measures to actually ensure his security, which is a very courageous thing to do. And he was killed for advocating for what he believed in. I think that is courageous. That is heroic, right? I don't know. What has Review Tech ever done exactly that would be anywhere near that?
He went to the mall and screamed, "The quartering is a pussy," like a fucking mentally ill retard.
He ate slop on camera and shooting to the mic for about an hour and a half, and belittled someone's murder.
If she was auditioning for a play, they'd be like, "All right, thank you."
What? That's crazy to say.
Dude, then there's the video. Yes, the video of her at the fucking casket. Where is that on Twitter? It's not normal.
Listen,
people do that all the time when someone dies.
Listen.
Like, Rich is not normal. Like, of all people to call something not normal, Rich is not that guy.
I question that myself, you know, because there are some moments where it's like maybe they're not meant to be public. Yeah. And as you're over the casket saying your final goodbyes to your husband, maybe that isn't the moment for public consumption. But you know what, Rich? It's really not your call or my call as to how she grieves the situation. And this is not just like, okay, you know, your husband died normally. This is your husband was a massive public figure who was a major political force in America. And he was assassinated in cold blood. And it's important for the public to see the full impact that that has on his wife, on his children, on his family as a deterrent. To say to people who are considering these actions, think about the consequences. It's not just that you've silenced this person that you don't like, but it's that you've taken a husband away from a wife. You've taken a father away from his kids. This is the reality of political violence, and it's disgusting and horrible. Rich, what the f is wrong with you, man?
Also, I agree with you where it's like, oh, I mean, do you put it like for the public? But the thing is, why I don't judge her for that is he was killed in public. He was assassinated. And the last thing that we see of Charlie is him resting peacefully in a casket with a loving wife over him and not blood squirting out of his neck as the last thing we remember him by, which I think is okay. Like my personal opinion, but I see
it doesn't matter what our opinions are. And that's the thing is, though, even though I saw that footage, I wasn't about to run on this show and be like, she's being performative, she's faking her grief, this shouldn't be put in public, because it's none of my fucking business, nor is it this fat fucking slob's business how she decides to mourn the cold-blooded murder of her husband, the father of her children.
Yeah. And I think, you know,
Rich is in prime heart attack years. He needs to be careful of pushing himself into a rage with these live streams. I'm not sure his valves will take it. Yeah, that sure would be a pity, huh?
Yeah, it's her business.
This is like
be a real pity, man, if you know, that did happen.
Performative bullshit, dude.
The eulogy.
And if you don't see through it, I can't fucking help you. But if there was a wife of a...
She's not allowed to speak at her husband's funeral. No. Obviously, with any eulogy, parts of it are performative. When I've written eulogies before and delivered them, I think to the audience, what do I want to convey about this person and about their life that people will remember that we're at the funeral and they'll be touched by those memories? Like, there is an aspect of it that is performative, as there is with any public speaking engagement, but it doesn't make her sorrow any less real or her grief any less real, Rich, or the horrible tragedy of what happened any less real. And you're a sick fucking monster, buddy, to cry out and say, how can anyone make fun of my tragedy of my daughter going blind due to my negligence, and then say it's okay to mock this grieving widow and call it crocodile tears and it's all fake and it's all performative. You. Shame on you, Richard. Shame on you.
And you know what's funny? He'll say, we're racist or sexist, blah, blah, blah.
Oh, yeah,
yeah. Grieving widow, f her, this is fake, da, da, da. Like being a pathetic slob.
Left wing.
By the way, this is nothing. This is setting the table for you folks.
But by the way, isn't what Rich is doing here performative and for money straight up?
Yes! Thank you. Thank you.
It is.
You're on stream. You're on stream making money donos. I had to edit out donos.
Nobody forced him to fucking watch this shit.
Insulting Charlie Kirk's assassination during this.
Super progressive person that this God forbid happened to, and they acted like this, I would be all over them like flies on shit.
No, well,
no, you wouldn't. You'd be all over their widow like flies on shit because you're a fucking gooner freak.
Worse.
Just like you were watching Erica Kirk's old modeling tapes because all you want to do is stroke your little fucking acorn cock.
That's terrible. So you're saying no matter who it is, you would attack the widow for grieving? What the f is wrong with you, man? Just leave it alone. You don't have to do this. There's no reason for this.
Not normal.
Not normal. It's literally what happens whenever someone dies.
Thank God his daughter's not here to see this.
I know, right? Not normal. Eulogies?
This is theatrics. She does not seem sincere.
Why? She hasn't even said anything.
Responders who struggled heroically.
If this wasn't all about him and like his wife, and I understand because of what she's going through, no one else wants to say this. This seems like something you would see on JCS before the wife had them murdered.
No, it's not.
What?
Like, that's like always like an upbeat sales. And today,
yeah, dude, she definitely ordered the hit on her own husband. Like, it's just, this is how Rich thinks, though. This is the twisted mind of a leftist. Is like, that's where his imagination goes. Like, he would imagine offing his fucking spouse.
Double the offer, and if you call right now, they should be like what are you talking about, man? Like, genuinely, like, you're living, and yeah, he's living in his own alternate reality where he thinks this is like the shopping channel, like a sales pitch.
Oh my, this is demonic, man. This is what the wife would sound like on JCS before they were murdered, before she planned the murder. And by the way, he'll triple down.
Oh my God, okay.
Yeah. You said this is how a wife would sound on JCS.
I thought he was talking about the shopping channel, but no, he's talking about Jim Cancel. Okay, holy shit.
It's even worse
that's
than we thought.
That's even crazier, dude.
And by the way, he'll not only say this, he will elaborate on how suspicious this is. Watch.
Right.
I'll replay so you can hear. Watch.
I understand because of what she's going through, no one else wants to say this. This seems like something you would see on JCS before the wife had them murdered. It seems suspect.
Why are you he's implying that the widow of Charlie Kirk had him murdered?
Yes.
Rich.
And he'll triple down on it on this video. I'm not exaggerating.
You have no evidence for that, man. That's a crazy statement to make.
I don't even think anyone on the left is thinking this.
No, I've not heard anyone suggest that at all.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
She doesn't seem.
He's trying to. That's the thing with leftists, is they have to differentiate themselves by becoming more and more crazy than the other. So this is Rich's appeal to the party of empathy and love. Tim Marco with the 7. I don't think I've ever seen anyone in real life stoop as low as RTU first time. Yeah, he's just a genuine human piece of shit. And, like shit, he should be shoveled and thrown away and forgotten.
Sincere, and now she's like, how can I monetize this? I said what I said.
Wouldn't Charlie make...
Yeah, in a just world, him and Destiny would be skid marks on the highway.
More money for her alive by doing more engagements and podcasts?
Yeah, I mean, listen, they're not hurting for money and they'll never be hurting for money. Rich, this is insane. Just stop. Like, think about what you're accusing her of. By the way, Alex Jones got sued for millions and billions of dollars for suggesting shit about Sandy Hook. Are you really going to sit here and suggest that this woman ordered the murder of her own husband without any proof or any evidence whatsoever?
Buddy, was I kidding about this so far?
No, it's just crazy.
Yeah, and we've seen nothing yet, folks.
Heroically.
He pauses again.
I know I rewinded it. I can't get over how fucking fake that is. How does that...
What?
She's...
Dude, look at him see. Like, he's just such a piece of shit. Like, oh my God, bro.
Dude, I can't take it. I can't take it. I'm not going to shut my mouth about this.
No one's making you watch this.
Oh, dude, he's going to say what he wants to say. He's so brave.
You don't have to talk about it at all.
Heroically. Heroically.
She's saying that to emphasize her point.
Yes, she has to read it off monotone like a robot?
Well, the thing is, stupid clown, it just makes you wonder how disgusting, fat, and just run through these women were. Because Rich views Becky Boop as a 10 out of 10. So these women that Rich was like matching with on dating apps were probably these disgusting hippopotamus, Shaniqua types who were like 400 fucking pounds, fake nails, dyed hair, all the fucking shit. Like, just disgusting. Fat fucking amorphous blobs. Those are the women he matches with. So I could actually see him turning them down or whatever. Because, maybe at some point he has a breaking point. Maybe if they're like balding or something, although his baby mom is balding. But anyway, it doesn't matter. But yeah, the type of women that Rich views as attractive. Like, he thought Keffels was hot. Like, this guy is just beyond redemption. He's disgusting.
In order for it to be sincere to you? Like, what is wrong with you, man?
Heroically. Did you want her to say it like that? Heroic.
She even did like that eye thing. Did you see that?
Buddy, this isn't the Zapruder film.
This is worse than I thought. Now that I'm like watching it and not just listening, it sounds fake listening to it. Like, you needed to go to better acting classes.
It's the clapping sound effect. That's...
Whoa.
Okay.
Like, does he not realize how tone deaf it is to play people cheering and applauding as a widow grieves the death of her husband? And then he laughs like a psycho? Does he not realize how tone deaf and optically it all is? Or it's just sad because it's just he wants to get attention, right? So he wants to be covered on this show because he hasn't been in the rotation for a while and his viewership is falling off and his donations are falling off. But this isn't the sort of attention you want, man.
No.
Like, I'm just saying, bro, like bad things are happening.
It's scary out there. And, you know, we have to watch our words. Let's just say right now, in this moment, right now, especially in America, you're living in America, be careful, bud.
Like, the thing is, like, I don't know, like, you could try and say that you didn't like Charlie Kirk as a person or his politics were bad and him being assassinated doesn't remove the fact that he advocated for bad things or whatever. But honestly, like, you're better off just shutting your mouth entirely, let alone, like, this is so sickening. I've not seen anyone do this to target his grieving widow. This is psychotic, dude.
Yeah, it's definitely the worst thing I've seen so far.
Life. And the police who acted bravely.
I didn't know. Wasn't she like a model beforehand? But I'm sorry, this is not sincere. It's just not. It's not assumption. I know that she...
Your tears for your daughter aren't real then, and it was all performative for money and attention. You talking about your daughter being in the hospital and your mother being in the hospital. That was all fake. It was all performative for attention. And it's like, bro, like you can't ask for empathy and compassion.
We wouldn't even say that as a joke.
Oh my God.
We've never said anything like that as a joke, even. Wow. When the casino has more of a heart than you, it's bad. Just say
he's not being sincere right now. This is a play for his business to keep people watching his channel.
What do you mean to keep people watching his channel? What the f are you talking about? Oh my God, man. This is all projection. This is because he doesn't have any empathy or any grief for anything tragic that happens to anybody else.
Now we know that he used his daughter's, tragedy to try and get people to keep watching his fucking channel.
And the only thing he cares about is attention and eyes on his YouTube channel. So he's putting himself in her shoes and being like, I would just do this to promote my YouTube channel. Well, not everybody is a psycho like you, Richard.
Yeah, man. Oh, man.
Through Super Chat. I did not like anything that came out of Charlie Kirk's mouth. But if you're not upset about his unaliving, whether on the right or left, you are part of the problem. Sorry, not sorry.
Like, this shit's insane, Ones. This is Twilight Zone.
You Ones.
I feel like the Rowdy Piper, I think, was the wrestler. And I think what is the movie called They Live, where he puts the glasses on. And then I go on Facebook. She just lost a husband. I know, and she should actually be emotional.
She is!
Oh my God.
She's laughing off camera. She walks off. She's like, all right, time to hang out. Buddy, she lives with not seeing her husband every day now. Every minute. It's on her mind, and it will never leave. It will never leave.
Oh like she's reading a script at a community college to try.
Buddy, do you not realize that most people at eulogies have prepared statements because they're not normally public speakers? How dare you read that off?
Rich doesn't get invited to that type of shit because they know he's the family embarrassment.
In a way that I don't like. Bro, are you insane? Like, he actually is nuts.
Yeah, this is scary.
It seems like she's reading it off because she is. He's like, well, somebody else prepared that for her. Even if that is the case, so fucking what? But you have no evidence that it is the case either. So just shut your fucking mouth.
Chat's losing their mind. This is like the most twisted thing I've seen ever.
They kept casting a play.
And why are you angry about it? Who the fuck are you?
Because he can't stand the fact that leftists are being portrayed in the light that they actually should be. As violent, evil people. And Rich is just proving that point even further.
Fat you piece of fucking shit. You scumbag that everyone fucking hates. Unfunny fat. Oh, I want to say so many things.
To make sure that there were no other victims on that terrible afternoon.
Review
I want to thank the officers who have...
Wait, Review Tech's not taking into account... He's never spoken in front of as many people as she's speaking to. Millions and millions of people, all of America really, are going to hear her words and what she said about her husband. And there's a lot of pressure, which he's never had to experience ever, a spotlight of that magnitude, and has no empathy whatsoever. That's wild. He's the good person though, right?
Yeah. That's got to be Kane for a sub. Thank you so much.
Protected our 10 USA family. I want to thank the staffers of this...
Yeah, dude, he got uninvited to Christmas and Thanksgiving because his family was getting sent his fucking little penis jerk-off video because he's a sexually depraved degenerate. So, yeah. This guy is human fucking garbage, man. His own family barred him from entering Thanksgiving and Christmas, even though he was already in the fucking house. Like, his mom basically told him, Rich, you're not coming upstairs for Thanksgiving. You're going to stay in your basement and think about what you did. And God fucking forbid it if I walk downstairs and I see you stroking that little acorn cock more than I've already had to fucking see it at this point, then I'm fucking done with you and I'm kicking your ass out of the house. Like, bro, how pitiful is that? Like, he literally got grounded as a 40-year-old man and was, told he can't leave his mom's fucking basement for Thanksgiving because the entire family apparently was sent a video of him jerking off his micro penis.
His amazing Charlie Kirk show.
It's a fake hesitation.
Thanks to the staffers for helping on the Charlie Kirk show.
She's having a smile there, remembering the good times, the staff that helped prepare her husband's program. Like, that seems pretty authentic to me.
This is upsetting.
Do you see this? Am I going crazy?
You are.
Yeah, you are. You actually.
I feel like someone
You are not a human being. You're a blob monster.
gave her, well, they probably did, gave her a script and was like, all right, let's see what you could do.
Okay, so
the
what?
fake inflections, the fake hesitations.
I'm sure that she worked on this eulogy along with public relations and TPUSA staffers.
Yeah, for sure.
Because of course they did. Of course, she's going out there in front of an audience of millions and millions of people, and she needs to be properly prepared to meet the challenge of that moment. Review Tech. It doesn't make her grief fake. What is wrong with you?
A lot.
This is like the equivalent of watching a Hallmark special.
No, because this is real.
By the way, she's presenting the eulogy the way you present eulogies, right? Especially online. Meanwhile, when he's presenting a stream, ask Ashton. Oh, I texted him. Go on RTU right now. This guy has sushi pouring out. He's chewing in the mic. You can't even present a podcast, let alone a eulogy or presentation.
Hallmark presents political assassinations in America, presented by Kleenex. Like this, Rich, this is a real thing that happened, bud.
Yeah.
Her husband is dead. Her children are without a father. What are you talking about?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, dude, he recorded his fucking penis, like jerking it off, and he sent it to some random bitch he met on Twitter. Like, this guy's a fucking idiot, bro. He's an absolute fucking idiot. Like, some random Twitter bitch, he started sexting his baby mama at the time. I guess they were trying to get back together, texted her and said, oh, like, stop trying to ruin my relationship with Rich, you fucking harlot, or so, like, wild stuff. So apparently Rich was cheating on his baby mama at the time with some internet whore he was texting, and dude, it's crazy. No, it wasn't Becky that he sent it to. It was just some random woman he met on Twitter. Like, just some random, not even someone he had ever talked to before. Just some random fucking fat woman that he met on Twitter. He started sending fucking jerk-off videos to. It's, like, insane. Like, again, subhuman.
I want to thank the staffers of his amazing Charlie Kirk show.
This is the new age male that the left wants. An obese, over-emotional, you know, just retard.
She's laughing or smiling, remembering the good moments. And he's like, oh my God, can you believe she put like a gesture in there, a facial gesture?
Because she has to strike a chord of, she's on the one hand grieving the loss of her husband, but Christians believe in a heavenly home. They believe in an eternal hope, eternal life through Jesus Christ. Now, Review Tech callously refers to it as a book of fairy tales that he doesn't believe in, but that's the way that they viewed reality and the way they viewed life. So she also has to rejoice in the fact that, as the podium says in front of her, may Charlie be received into the merciful arms of Jesus, our loving Savior. Okay? And so at one time, you're both sad that the person is gone, but you're also happy that they've gone into eternal life to be with the Father in heaven. Yeah. So Rich just has no empathy for anybody, no theory of mind, is unable to put himself into the shoes of somebody that has to walk that line, and he just refuses to understand because he's an ignorant piece of shit.
I am not whitewashing this dude or not questioning things that I'm thinking and not going to say those things I'm questioning because you think I should shut up. No.
His own audience has
listen,
on him, by the way.
The thing is, you can say whatever you want, buddy, but people are going to react the way they're going to react, and they're not going to react well to what you're saying at all. Yeah. No one is.
Except for his fucking, like,
except for, like, the parasocial fucking lunatics that actually donate to you, who most of them are fucking bums living off the government, I imagine. And that's why they agree with this bullshit that you're spewing.
All right, Cycle, I'll hit it.
I want to kids.
Go ahead.
Broadcast from the studio.
Look at this. Watch.
This chair.
He's holding the chair that he sat in every fucking day and preached what he believed in, and now it's gone. The memory is now a memory forever.
Like, it's incredibly rhetorically powerful.
It is.
It really is. It's emotional. It's moving. It's powerful. Rich just doesn't like that this is effective, that this builds sympathy for Charlie.
Yeah, it pisses him off because he's a massive fucking leftist, and this entire situation makes leftists look like human pieces of shit, which they didn't really need much help with, but it definitely drives the point home.
Kirk and his family, and makes people empathetic to them. That's what he doesn't like. He doesn't like that his side is losing, and so he has to try and discredit this because he's an embarrassing fucking clown.
Hey, look, he walks off. By the way,
I'm surprised he can even walk.
I split it up. He touches the chair. I split it up. He was gone. 8 minutes, no music. He leaves for 8 minutes, and now I cut it.
I just wanted to go get my Steam Deck to charge. I just needed to get up from this.
He was so upset by her touching his chair, the chair that he sat in almost every day, doing his podcast, preaching like all the things that he believed in, trying to...
He had to go get his Cope Steam Deck, bro.
You know, help America in his perspective. And what does Rich do? I got to charge my Steam Deck.
Right.
I am disgusted.
This chair.
I don't care if you're left or right. If you think what he's doing is okay, you're sick in the head. It's called sentiment. Thank you, someone in chat. It's called sentiment. That chair represents Charlie.
He had to hit his Cope applause button.
His voice that will never come out again from the microphone.
I mean, he's basically just upset that she's doing a good job. This is what he's upset about. and that she's coming across sympathetic.
He's upset that a woman actually gives a shit about him. You know, Rich will never experience a woman that genuinely loves him for him and isn't just trying to extract his fucking retard box out of him. So this really pisses him off. Because the only women he's ever been able to have sex with are either just grossly disgusting, amorphous blobs, or women that are just trying to, like, baby trap him and, you know, extract $5,000 a month in child support. So Rich will never experience genuine romantic love. He will never have a dedicated spouse like Charlie Kirk had. He will never do anything that actually fucking matters to anyone. He's just a sad, pathetic, sorry excuse for human life, and he is only enabled to thrive on the internet because there's just as pitiful people out there who give him their money. And that's the reality. So Rich is a pathetic, empty, soulless golem human, if you could even call him that, who has zero purpose or zero value to add to this world. He's just yet another leech class of society who just sits there and takes and gives nothing of value back to the world. George F with a 2. Let's see, what's this? Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I'll pull it up after this, actually. And let's see. Fluffle Nugget with the 2. Or wait, with 5. When Rich's parents see him emerge from the basement into the main house, you don't go there. That's right. Exactly. Rich is not a house white boy.
And that bothers him.
If you catch the reference.
That's upsetting me.
You get out of the big house.
Well, don't be upset.
Rich.
This man baby has no actual impact on anything in the real world.
Dude.
In reality, he's only hurting himself by doing this, right?
Yeah.
He's really only hurting himself and his family by acting like this. Because when you act like this, bad shit fucking happens, man. Yeah. I'm not wishing anything bad upon the guy, but come on, this is shameful behavior, Rich.
I feel like what's his name from They Live. How do people not look at this? And this is the most insincere.
Because they have empathy and they have heart,
just watch
compassion.
So every time someone mentions his kid, what does he do? You know, my kid. Is that all fake? Is that all bullshit? Is that all performative?
Yep.
Right? My daughter's blind.
Well, no, it actually is performative. He's projecting about the whole thing. But this guy is just a total slimeball scumbag. He's been this way for 15 years, and, you know, he's just managed to skate by all of the times he's been a scumbag slimeball like this. But if he continues to persist in this behavior, there's going to be a rude reckoning for this guy. The only reason why he hasn't faced any sort of reckoning for these comments is that he's too irrelevant for anyone to care.
Yeah, true.
That's the reality.
It's true.
Again, what the f is this? What is this? No one's questioning this? No one's like, why is this so saccharine? This is worse than I thought.
You've played it for 6 seconds.
You know, I would say degenerates like Rich belong on a cross, but I think it would crack under his body weight.
You said you already watched it.
Yes, I've crapped my shorts once in my life.
Oh, there it is. I'm blown away.
Dude, I saw people like with him with pictures of MLK. And I'm like, you know what he said about civil rights before?
Yeah, Charlie Kirk is way better than Martin Luther King Jr. Martin Luther King Jr. is a communist piece of shit. Good riddance.
I don't think he's chilling with MLK. I promise you. I guarantee it.
Well, MLK was a fucking communist terrorist who's probably burning in hell.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Exactly. He's a fucking dirty commie. Burn in hell.
I think you're ready for that discussion, are you?
Yeah, burn in hell, you communist fuck.
Please cut that.
I don't think him and MLK would have much to talk about.
Yeah, he had prostitutes. He was accused of being a rapist. You know, like J. Edgar Hoover had a big file on him. I don't know.
This is not normal. This is not normal. And if you get offended by me saying that, tell me that you're...
almost every single, like, black civil rights leader, like Nelson Mandela and shit, his fucking rap sheet is massive, too. You know, they used... I forgot what it's called, like the necktie or whatever. But he used to take tires filled with gasoline, put it around someone's neck, and light them on fire. Like white people. But, yeah, that's their wonderful South African leader. But, yeah, it's just plenty of examples. Plenty of examples out there.
Stupid without telling you that you're stupid. This is not the way that you fucking grieve. This is not natural. You know, this is about as natural.
He lost everything. Minus this, whatever this channel he has.
As when Chris Watts was fucking interrogated by the cops.
Hear this. You know who that is?
It's about as natural as when Chris Watts was fucking interrogated by the cops when he was...
Like, this is just murdered his children and wife.
It's just so profoundly insane. Like, the comparison is just so disrespectful. It's just so fucking tone deaf to this moment. What are you doing?
My little girls. And my wife, I wish she would just call me. Like, he's like, is the vocal fry making you think that I'm
This
actually
guy is the fucking grief police. Just the most bad faith.
No, Rich has already practiced the scenario to where he can milk money off the death of a family member. That's what's happening here, is Rich is basically admitting that he's already, like, thought through the fucking, you know, I guess the moves that he would make in order to maximize the monetization of his daughter's death, if that happened. So this dude has already planned it out, how he plans to maximize the super shekels he can extract from his audience and the maximum amount of sympathy he can get in the event of her untimely demise. So that's the reason why he's being so fucking, you know, scrutinizing here, is because he's already planned this scenario out in his head because he's secretly rooting for it, I guess.
Disingenuous interpretation possible to where you're accusing her of murdering her husband in cold blood. That's the implication of your statement. You're shame on you. What's wrong with you, man?
It gets worse, folks. It gets worse. Don't you worry.
It's like, come on.
Broadcast from the studio, this chair.
Pause it a third time. Pause it a third time.
What is that offensive
I'm sorry.
about this?
I know it
Yeah,
seems...
personally, I'm not of the forgive all people type mentality. You know, I'll play it again, but this definitely sums up my stance on it more so.
Missionary with a noble spirit and a great, great purpose. He did not hate his opponents. He wanted the best for them. That's where I disagreed with Charlie. I hate my opponent. And I don't want the best for them. I'm sorry. I am sorry, Erica. But now Erica can talk to me and the whole group, and maybe they can convince me that that's not right, but I can't stand my opponent. Charlie's angry. Looking down, he's angry at me now. Missionary.
Yep, I agree with Trump, dude. I'll forgive them when they're dead.
Ridiculous. I know this is like the 40th time I repeat.
He's died like 5 days ago, you fucking boy.
This is insane from top to bottom.
No, it's not. Oh, man.
This speech by the wife is insane.
She's barely
It's
said
fake
anything.
as hell.
What's fake?
Nothing with it. All right. Even like the stuff that Kyle said before. A lot, like, look, listen, he's reporting on shit, and on top of it too, it's like, all right, yeah, a lot of this is, but then you combine
Go ahead.
that with this totally, she's so out of, like, it's not natural. She's so out of touch.
What?
She's not even
you're the one
hiding
who's
it.
out of touch. I gotta be honest. Review Tech. No one else has had this take. Find people that agree with you on this. Find me people. I don't care if they're deranged, leftist, whatever.
Dude, there wasn't a single person in his fucking comments section on that stream replay that agreed with him. That was brutal, dude. We read through the comments, and he was getting absolutely fucking lynched.
Find me 5 people who share the same take that you have. That this is all performative because she arranged to have her husband killed. It doesn't exist. You're the only person who sees it this way because you are profoundly f***ed in the head.
It's community theater bullshit that she's doing right now. And what's weird, but maybe she's
What
just
you're
doing
doing
this
is
to get
fake.
people...
No, what you're doing is doing this to get people to talk about you, which is why before I did this segment, I considered, like, should we do this segment? Should we even give this guy attention? Is there any point? But the things that he's saying are so shameful that he deserves to be pointed at and shamed. This deserves to be brought to the attention of more people so more people can know what a fucking scumbag this guy is.
To garner financial...
Yeah, I was thinking that too. And when I was watching it, I'm like, yeah, I'll check it out and see. And I just went, no, this has to be broadcast to more people. Then it's 400 viewers.
Support for the show.
Even Duty agrees, and Duty is really good friends with Review Tech, and I think they have coffee on Sundays and stuff.
Yeah, and Duty's like, yep, you should definitely bring it to light. And I think this is the worst thing that he's ever done.
Still.
Yeah, exactly, bro. God forgives. I don't.
This faux emotional over your husband who just got...
Faux emotional.
Just had a violent demise? I don't get it, man. I don't, everything. And now when you combine this in there, it's just it's like...
Rich is the perfect PSA for why you shouldn't do drugs. Honestly.
Yeah. What the f*** is going on?
Every day he loved it. He loved it.
Okay.
This.
It's like, and the thing is, the reason why I keep stopping is that it's just another, like, these
She's
are...
about to say, love what he did. That's what she's about to say. She's about to go hold his chair and go, he loved what he did. She should go, he loved what he did.
I like, imagine A-logging a grieving widow. And the whole time trying to pretend like you have the moral high ground and you're righteous in doing it. It's just so strange.
It really is twisted.
Acting tropes that you're taught not to do. If you watch this and think that she's genuinely sad, you and I have nothing to talk about.
Okay. We don't.
So has she never been sad about it?
No.
Like, I don't know. That to me is crazy.
We have nothing to talk about.
No one wants to speak to you.
Across America.
And I know, I'm sure all the...
She's calling this, he's saying this is tropes, by the way. Like TV tropes, film tropes.
And I get it. All the relevant political commentators probably don't want to touch this and talk this shit with a 10-foot pole, but don't worry. I'm fat and irrelevant. I'll say it for you.
Well, don't worry, more people
This is
will see
fake.
it.
This is not real. This is... If this was...
You both are tremendous.
Okay.
There's not
What's
a
wrong?
tear.
By the way,
Stop.
she'll start crying in a bit.
Stop.
Like, those are fake tears.
What's the right amount
This
of
is
tears
insane.
to have?
This is
7.
absolutely
To
insane.
please review tech?
Yeah, it's like that. I forgot. Like, it's an old bumper sticker for like the Marines or some shit, where it's like, it's God's job to judge. I just arranged the meeting or some shit like that. I forgot what it is, but yeah. There was like an old bumper sticker that the Marines had at one point where it's like, you know, it's up to God to forgive. I just arranged the meeting or some shit like that. I don't remember. But yeah, that's the energy that, you know, Christians need to have in today's day and age. Is this type of evil shit needs to be removed. Don't forgive and tolerate. So, nowhere in the Bible does it say to tolerate sin. So... FBI with the 2. What's this?
Please, Father, have mercy.
God has mercy. I don't.
There you go. Exactly.
Please, Father, have mercy.
God has mercy. I don't.
Exactly. God forgives, I don't.
This is so suspect.
I want
Your morning is derivative. Review Tech USA.
thank President Trump and his incredible family for the same. Mr. President, my husband loved you.
Nah, the thing is, bro, is like, the way that this works with the whole, you know, revival of Christianity and shit is we need to essentially form like a modern day Templar brotherhood where young men, especially Christian men, just amass as much wealth and power as humanly possible and use that wealth and power to, you know, swing influence in the world. So that's what I feel like we're heading towards, basically, is like essentially like a proto version of that. Not literally like a Templar order type scenario, but where it's like young Christian men who are basically, you know, feeling left out from society, just say fuck it. And then they get together and just amass all this wealth and power. And then slowly but surely, you know, reclaim power in a sense. I think that's kind of the direction we're heading to. That's what it seems like. Because young men, more than any other group, are like returning to church in massive fucking numbers. So there is a huge shift that's going on, you know, culturally and spiritually in the country right now. Because, you know, when you basically poison the well of modern women, there's only one other route for guys to go, and that is, like, you know, the church, to find any sort of fulfillment outside of just the typical goy slop consumerism. So most liberals would meet an interesting fate under God's laws he outlined in the Old Testament. Yeah, and that's the thing, too. It's like, what did Jesus do when he arrived at the temple and the money changers and, you know, what happened to them? He went in with a whip and started beating them and flipped over the fucking tables. So this idea that, you know, Christians just need to sit there and take a fucking beating and just die with zero fucking, you know, I guess hesitation is retarded. So
well,
Well, he
she's
did
very
love
good
Trump.
at pretending.
What's I don't understand.
What's the point?
Why is he so angry?
Thoughts? No, this is actually insane.
Ending to cry.
Now she is crying. And now he's like, oh, there's a tear. It's fake.
You know, like I said earlier, somebody brought this up in chat.
Here, let's see real quick. What's this thing? It's RTU streams, right? Oh, he renamed it to Rich Tomorrow. I think it was this channel, right, that he put it up on? Maybe not. Look at him. He's back to making the same content he was making before. What a fucking idiot. I just wanted to see if we could find the video of him crying, so we can point out how fake he is.
Like you...
Oh my god. Does he actually expect anybody to believe that, dude?
Like you come here. To get away from your own shit.
The only reason he's crying is because he's so fucking baked, bro. He's a literal fucking pot addict who's having a fucking mental breakdown because he's fucking just so high.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
what a waste of human life.
You don't come to a stream for someone else's baggage. You know what I mean?
What caused this is he was incredibly fucking high. That's what caused it. He's a fucking drug addict. He's a fucking drug addict. But yeah, I was gonna see, Oh, wait, dude, I remember this video.
What the fuck?
This shit had me rolling when I watched it. This is funny.
Dude, I swear on my kids right now I'm not seeing it. Maybe I am missing it.
All right, there we go. I swear on my kids I wasn't putting on a show. That was... Jay, you don't have to worry about a single thing after tonight. I swear on my kids before, and I'll swear on them again. I don't have any other reason to talk about you. Why the fascination from even bigger YouTubers? We're not trolling the guy. I genuinely, and I mean this, I swear on my kids, and I don't use that as much anymore. I don't know why people... Do you realize, and I swear...
He constantly swears on his kids. They're nothing more than a fucking bargaining chip to him.
On my kids, I did not think about it, that when I was interviewing Tommy, I was wearing the Television Amico hoodie. It looked like it was packaged by a baboon on coke. If you, I swear on my fucking kids, and I wouldn't swear on my kids if I was lying. I swear on my kids, the stuff I've criticized him about in videos, I did not bring up for that reason.
Told my story to my therapist.
I swear on my children, it's true. I would have, hindsight 2020, if I was not in a trance and didn't want to do the interview, would I have worn that shirt? No, it was stupid. I just didn't think. And that is, I swear on my kids' lives, that's the only reason why I wore that. If I thought...
Maybe I'll see. Ooh.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Swings. I swear on my kids, it would not be to roast you. I don't even look. I swear on my kids, I don't. It is not a script.
Holy shit,
I haven't
man.
used this saying in a while. I swear on my kids that it's not...
I haven't used this saying in a while. I swear on my kid... Bro.
Not a script. And I wouldn't do it, at least for me. I don't know about anybody else. If it is, I'm not in on it. You know?
And I wouldn't do that and swear on my kids and I was like, no, guys, I knew about everything. I didn't know about a fucking thing. So I get why he could think that, but that sure as shit was not my intention. I swear on my kids that wasn't my intention. Because I wouldn't swear on my kids if I was full of shit.
Well, yeah.
I don't like using that term often. I'm not full of shit. But so you guys ready for a story? You're going to get a live stream exclusive story, and I swear on my sons, this is 100% true. Honestly, I swear on my kids, I don't get the munchies unless it's like where, because there was a time.
Bro, that's such a lie. That I swear on my kids, I don't get the munchies. Bro, you don't look the way you look unless you get the fucking munchies. What are you fucking talking about? Holy shit, man.
I don't get the munchies unless it's like, honestly, I swear on my kids, I don't get the munchies unless it's like.
Bro, holy shit. Who the fuck, bro? Who the fuck swears on their kids that they don't get the fucking munchies? First of all, who the fuck swears on their kids over something that fucking retarded? Second, who swears something that fucking obviously false? Holy shit, man. Dude. Like, you're only supposed to, like, swear on the grave of your mother or swear on your kids in, like, the most extreme of circumstances. And he's fucking using that shit to swear that he doesn't get the fucking munchies. Holy fuck, man. Subhuman. God damn.
Honestly, I swear on my kids, I don't get the munchies unless it's like. Where, because there was a time where people used to bot subs. I don't know. I swear on my children, I have never botted subs in my life.
Is that ironic that his channel was about to be deleted, apparently, because of botting behavior?
But I was going to make a video on Quantum TV, which I'm still going to include Griffin Gaming, which is funny. I swear on my kids, I thought of this. I was like, oh, I need to get that.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. I was mentioned.
That video from Leafy is what I was wearing. I swear on my fucking children that
I forgot about that.
Being truthful with that, because I wouldn't swear on them if I wasn't. He literally, it's the same. I can't believe it. I just randomly picked. I swear on my fucking children. I just randomly. All right. Busey, Big Cheese. So yeah, Big Cheese won't be reading anything because I think he still thinks I did that on purpose.
Like, he just throws it out there like it's nothing constantly. Like, I swear on my kids, I didn't fucking wear my t-shirt. It's like, bro, what the fuck is this? Are your kids that, like, worthless to you? That you're willing to swear on your kids over something that fucking retarded?
Big Cheese, I swear on my kids, I didn't. So. That one has, like, fucking hair growing out of it. I'm not making excuses. I ain't eating that. But I'll eat these other two. That I swear on my kids, it has something like a hair growing, and I don't know what the
I swear on my kids I won't eat that. How much you want to bet he ate it?
Fuck that is. It's me. He thinks I purposely tried to frame him as Big Cheese, like the troll. And I didn't. I swear on my fucking kids that I didn't. No. I swear... God strike me dead, I swear on my children. The only thing I did to that fart in post.
Bro, God strike me down. I swear on my kids, the only thing I did to that fart in post. Like, holy shit, man.
I would pay to watch it too. I'm not even being funny. Phil, I swear on my fucking kids, if I had to go, if your podcast was behind a paywall and I just swore on my fucking kids.
Yeah, nobody cares, bro. You just swore on your kids over editing a fart.
I would pay to watch it. If I had to go pay it for Spotify or... Late February, my daughter was diagnosed with something called Steven Johnson syndrome. And your own immune system ends up attacking your skin, and it could have been fatal. Went for an evaluation, and chances are that she's not going to get her sight back.
Oh my god, bro. Like, dude, it's just insane. I swear on my kids, I don't get the munchies. Yeah, definitely, man. You know, totally not pressing X down on that one.
When it came to Trump not mourning, Jimmy Kimmel was like, see, Trump wasn't upset at all. It's the same thing here. If you get emotional, they criticize you. If you're strong about it, they criticize you. There's no winning with these fucking gremlins.
All right, awesome. Thanks, Nick.
Exactly,
All right.
buddy.
Well, she's
right.
very good.
He's literally seething because the left wing is losing. That's what it is. He's seething because his side got exposed. This optically is terrible for them. Rhetorically, this is very effective for the right. This will be used to recruit people into TPUSA. It will be used to raise money for TPUSA, and it should be. And it's a good thing. Yep. It's a good thing, actually, Rich, that it's going to have some positive impact on the world. Suffer, Rich. Suffer.
You're pretending to cry.
She's pretending to cry now.
Yeah, I don't believe Rich's daughter has anything wrong with her. I think he's just grifting for views, honestly. You know, that's the energy he has for other people going through hardship, so I think we should return the same fucking energy to him.
His body's still cold, like warm by the way.
I'll take it back if I see a tear action.
Dude, basically, he knocked up one of these welfare women. And what I mean by that, it's one of these women who have, like, kids by multiple different men so that they can live off of child support. It's basically, you know, baby trapping to a business level. So apparently Rich's baby mama has kids with, like, at least 2 other men. And, you know, Rich had 3 children with her. So now he has to pay her $5,000 a month in child support. So she's one of those women that just sits at home all day doing nothing, living off of child support. And, yeah. It's basically a transactional, you know, type of relation. It's very fucking weird. It's degenerate as fuck. It's the only way he'd be able to reproduce otherwise, so... Yeah, it is gross. But, yeah, that's basically what happened, to my understanding. Because, like, the girls that he has the bikini pictures of in his Dropbox, they were the teenage daughters of his baby mama, but from a different man. So, she has multiple sets of kids with multiple different men, and they all just pay child support, and she lives off of that. So, yeah. A real high-class situation we're talking about, man. You know, really the pillar of human decency that the left loves to self-proclaim. Let's see. Oski Woski with the 5. Your mind has to already be fucked up if you're literally crying. Yeah. Rich is a weed brain-rotted libtard. Like, for lack of a better word. Like, he is the definition of a libtard. And Ryan Miller with the 5. This video had me laughing. Hope you like it. Okay, yeah. We'll see if we have time. We got a bunch of shit to get through, but yeah. Let's see.
He rolled down her face.
Didn't you already watch it, you f***ing freak? Oh my god. By the way, he doesn't take it back. His auntie says he's a liar.
He doubles down. Watch.
We got Anger McFadden for 5 subs.
Big support. Thank you so much.
He did. Your friendship was amazing.
He's an expert on tears because he eats eyes.
Yeah. You know, this is where I would. Where's Jay when you need him, man?
Where's Jay?
Where's Jay? Like, is Jay gonna co-sign this? Like, I don't think Jay should co-sign this, to be honest.
Where's Jay? Jay. When I heard that, I was like,
what is wrong with this guy? Jay, come back. Baby, come back. You can blame it all on me.
We need to felt this Greavy. Look at her. Ash, look at her right now.
You know, like, does Jay have any comment on this? Does he agree? You know, I'd like to know, because I think if he does agree, the Trump administration will bar him from America, which I'm sure he wouldn't mind since it's such a fascist hellhole, according to them.
Did him so well.
She's wiping away a fake tear. She's wiping away a fake tear.
Stop.
Finally. She has no tears. He has a real tear.
Well, there is a tear. It's a fake tear. Whoa, it's fake. Whoa.
Folks.
Yeah, didn't you see her take the eyedropper out of her pocket?
Folks.
I mean, I can't. Chad, this feels staged like something out of a bad political
No,
thriller.
I feel like Rich only has kids to use them as a shield. So that's what he does anytime somebody talks shit about him, is he throws the fact that he has kids in their face as some sort of gotcha. Like, he literally only has children to use them as a fucking shield for criticism. So, in typical leftist fashion, Rich only cares about himself.
That CK dude must have been a real hoss. His wife can't even cry. Whoa.
But she is.
I have a feeling it was more of a financial investment.
What? What? Oh my God.
Buddy, that's fucked.
They were millionaires.
That's what Rich was to his baby mama. He's a guaranteed child support check. That's it. That's all you fucking are, Rich. That's all you are.
USA brings in $150 million a year in donations. They don't need... What are you talking about?
Honestly, this is fucked up.
Anybody who questions this, you're just, you son of a bitch. Like, even someone...
He's just asking questions.
Like I just said on Facebook, like, they were like, I hope you never lose a...
Even his own Facebook friends are, like, defriending him and stuff. He was saying...
You know, like, what if happens if you lose a loved one? Like, just, like, basic human stuff.
Did you fucking watch? If you watch this and still think this is sincere, I don't want to be friends with you.
Oh, my...
We're not the same species. You're special.
You know what? You're right. That's the first
We are.
thing
Yeah,
he said.
you're...
The party of unity, guys. Love and empathy. But yeah, I agree. I am not the same as Rich. He is a subhuman piece of filth.
That's right.
You're a subhuman animal, Richard. Yeah.
You're an animal.
Yeah. And you need to be put down like a rabid dog in Minecraft, obviously.
And we are not the same species. You're right. Thank you. I wouldn't even say subhuman. Don't insult the subhumans.
No. Yes.
Even the dumb subhumans out there would be like, this guy's fucking a little off the rocker, huh?
We got dark vision for a sub.
He's like a rabid chimp. Like if you gave rabies to a fucking orangutan, that's Rich.
Thank you so much.
Even if she
Are those the ones with the really fat bellies? I forgot. What species of monkeys are the fat ones? Oh, the macaws. That's what it is. Yeah, the macaw. That's it. Yeah, that's Rich. I mean, the beard kind of looks similar when he doesn't trim it. Obviously, it's not bald, but it's not a 1-to-1. But it's close enough, bro. It's close enough.
Force out a crocodile tear. Are you fucking kidding me?
Okay. A crocodile
I can't be the only one who talked about this.
You are. You actually are.
2 days ago, my husband...
Yeah, listen. You don't have to have
2 days ago?
Yeah.
Right.
2 days ago, her husband was assassinated in front of her face.
Rich, what are you doing? This isn't a good look, bud. This is a really bad look.
You know.
It's like I'm crying.
Charlie went to see the face of his savior and his God. Charlie always said that when he was gone, he wanted to be remembered for his courage and for his faith. And one of the final conversations that he had on this earth, my husband witnessed for his Lord and Savior.
Rich knows no one will shed a tear when he's dead. That's the thing. His parents will be glad that he's finally out of the fucking house like he should have been when he turned 20. You know, his baby mama might be upset because the cash, you know, will be cut off, but overall, nobody will care.
Jesus Christ.
Go ahead.
Do we not know red flags from anybody?
Okay.
What do you mean?
Anybody, CNN, nobody. They don't want it because they don't want to talk about it because they're afraid they'll get sued or some shit.
Because they know that's an insane thought.
Buddy, like, that's crazy.
Red flags.
Like, do you really think that people on CNN are going to go up there and say that the wife murdered Charlie Kirk for money? Do you really think that people are going to do that? They would do that and everyone came to that conclusion, except they're being held back? Like that? You really think
He's a sicko, man.
And when I told you, Ash, remember, and the audience, iDubbbz, what he said was insensitive. And this is like next level. This makes iDubbbz, Steve, look like tame, leftist bullshit. This is like beyond. This is like
it's just beyond
evil,
man.
We're in evil territory. We're in dark territory.
Now and for all eternity, he will stand at his Savior's side, wearing the glorious crown of a martyr.
You realize that
there was a lot of conviction to that. Like that was real.
It was very real.
Like that. You know, I don't know what's wrong with this guy. Like that was spoken with a lot of passion, a lot of conviction, a sincere belief and faith.
And she's trying to keep it together too. Like that's the thing, is she's trying to hold back her emotions and stay stoic because she's addressing the nation after this horrific event took place. Like that's the other part that Rich's fucking fat retarded ass isn't taking into account. When she did this, it literally just happened.
Mm-hmm.
And review tech's just gonna spit on it like it's not okay. Sure,
it's actually a red flag. It's worse than that.
That watches this unironically, but you realize if you just were more stoic, it would be actually way more believable, right?
What's this word stoic? Everyone's
but listen, stoic this week. Nobody is questioning this. Rich, he doesn't have to be believable. Everybody already believes her. Your fucking husband was just shot, you lunatic. What are you talking about?
Pakistani American.
Can we retire the word stoic?
Yeah, stoic is no longer allowed to be used on the internet. Okay, guys?
His life. He loved America. He loved nature, which helped.
Okay.
Why'd you pause it?
What's wrong with that? Just
you
play.
you like nature. Pause.
Rich hates nature. The only thing nature-wise that Rich wants is a fucking cock in his ass, which, you know, is basically the entire premise of his humor for the past, what, 5 to 6 years? So that's the only natural thing that Rich is interested in. Otherwise, it's greasy processed foods and fucking blue light screens for the rest of his fucking life.
I'd love to know what her motivations are.
What her motivations are. Hey, Rich, what are your motivations when you fucking bulge your eyes out over retarded shit on stream, pretending to care about your children?
What? To memorialize her husband to the millions of people who followed him and knew of him?
What?
Like, I don't know what to say. I mean, yeah, I'm sure part of the motivations are that she wants his legacy to continue, for Turning Point USA to be a successful organization, for his ideas and ideals to win in the marketplace of ideas and get the proper funding and support. Like, I'm sure that's all part of it, Rich. You know, like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, dude.
This is so suspect.
Helped him always.
It's so suspect.
Bring him closer to God.
No, Ashley, AI would be more believable.
He loved the Chicago Cubs. And my goodness, did he love the Oregon Ducks.
Okay.
Yeah.
This is very typical at eulogies to bring this sort of stuff up.
All right, like, just even he liked the Oregon Ducks. It doesn't. It's not Matt. There's nothing.
I'm pretty sure.
Is
A
this
lot of
guy
eulogies
okay?
I've seen, people have brought up the person's favorite sports team. He loved.
Yes.
He loved.
Yes.
He kissed the Stanley Cup in the.
He was
museum.
always in there every Sunday watching football and yelling. Like, it's like, this is very common, you know?
As I've seen plenty
I got like goosebumps
of where
how
people are
creepy
they're
this
mourning someone and they have something written. Compare those to
Yeah.
these where they're
It's
actually
very
sad.
similar. What?
What did he say?
He's saying, like, compare a regular eulogy where they write a statement to this. Like, in the normal eulogies, they're actually sad. And it's like, bro, this is very similar.
I've seen people do eulogies completely composed and stone-faced.
Yeah.
Like with no emotion, and then they cry privately later when they're over the casket.
Like, there's people who do it in very different ways.
Yes.
And it's just like review tech, no matter which way.
And she's also still in shock. That's the thing. Like, she probably has some form of PTSD from the entire fucking event of watching her husband's, lifeless corpse get hauled off. So again, Rich is just a subhuman, just filth, who deserves the absolute worst that could happen to him. He is not fit for civilized society. Let's see. Ryan Miller with the 10. Message retract. Uh-oh. I'm not sure if you meant to do that or not, but yeah, either way, appreciate it, man. We know the Ralph story is a LARP because if it was real, Rich would have been over without hesitation. Yeah, dude, you know Rich's brain rotted when he actually unironically said that Becky Boop is a 10. Like, that's how you know that fucker's, like, just done. Hold on, let's see if we can find this real quick. I was just going to see if we could find the clip of him getting banned from Thanksgiving. I don't really want to dig through the whole thing. See if review channel.
So there it is. You see it here. I'll
Oh no. I bet my house Rich is a porn ad. Oh, definitely. He has many subs. Yeah, definitely. Bro, he unironically thought that Keffels was hot. Like, the only way... This is my conclusion. The only way that men are pro-trans is if they want to fuck them. Like, that's it. There's only one way a guy can be in favor of trans rights, and it's if you're attracted to trannies, which Rich 100% is. On record saying that he wanted to fuck Keffels, and that he thought Keffels was hot. So that's the reason why he shilled for him for so fucking long until he became completely indefensible. Like, Rich literally used to glaze
awesome.
Keffels
Thanks, nigga.
constantly
All right.
because he wanted to have sex with him. So... It's pitiful, dude. It's absolutely fucking pitiful. Got caught watching hairy granny porn. Yeah, dude, he is a sexual degenerate. He is a depraved, just psycho. I don't know. It's just nasty. Let's see. Ryan Miller with the 10. Appreciate it, man. My bad, Griffin. Here is the right one. Okay. Gotcha. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, okay, I see. Here, we'll just watch it. It's pretty short.
And it bounced around a lot, but at the end, it went through the rim. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, she gonna go head to the back. Oh no.
They done stole my weave.
Timeout called for Copper to deal with the malfunction. Shakira, beautiful passer, Christy. Just what she's been able to do.
Is this the right clip?
A fan.
Oh, it's from Benny John. Okay. Alright, well, if it's a full video, we won't watch it right now. Why are women's basketball players so hot? It's not that women's basketball players are hot. It's just they're not fat. Like, if the average woman was not fat, dude, they'd be at least a 7 out of 10. Like, that's the sad reality, is if women just weren't fat, most of them would be exponentially more attractive than they are right now.
Way she grieved. This was pre-planned on his part, that he was going to go after this widow because it's so inflammatory, because it's so offensive to other people, and he's going to try and grift off the reaction. But he better hope the reaction is not more than he's ready to handle. Like, if the wrong person sees this sort of thing, Review Tech can be in a lot of trouble, man. Like, if the estate of Charlie Kirk sees these comments, like, he could get sued.
You know? By the way, when I was saying my metaphor there, when I saw someone up there stone-faced, yes, content lasagna, I tried really hard to not say stoic. I was like,
Right with this whole thing. It's not right. It's not right.
No, it's not right that you are saying this.
But why does this have to be content? Like, this doesn't have to be content. Like, you should have the common sense to know that maybe a grieving...
Rich just has genuine hatred. That's why. He's a hateful piece of shit.
Widow's eulogy is not the content you think it is, to analyze frame by frame like it's this perfect. This isn't some lolcow on the internet crying that they didn't get enough donations or that people are being mean to them. This is somebody whose husband was just brutally murdered in cold blood in front of millions of people, and some people like you are celebrating it.
Yeah.
This is wild stuff, man.
I'm not going to pretend like it is.
I honestly might upload this 30 minutes of this edit onto my Twitter, just so people can see. Honestly, I should.
It's because of your overacting that makes me question that you are acting. Yeah, but the MAGA fucking idiots who watch this are just like, oh my God, she's so sad. What are you talking about?
Super chat, superhero emoji, less than. It's just in.
Yeah, that's a good point, Philip.
Married.
I don't know how long they were married, but they could be married 50 fucking. They could be married before they were born. It still is not normal.
But it is.
What?
Who knows, man? All I know is that if you think that these are true emotions coming from this woman, I got a fucking bridge to sell you.
Okay.
Charlie loved his children, and he loved me with all of his heart.
I don't know anything about baseball.
Every day I knew that. He made sure I knew that every day. Every day he would ask me, how can I serve you better? How can
I mean, if you notice, a lot of like the right-wing pundits are very animated and very...
I wonder why.
And you look at them and like, this is all theater. You can tell these people are fake, but the audience that gravitates...
Rich, all political punditry is theater, Rich.
And the left?
It's on the left and the right. It's all yeah, it's all performative rhetoric to try and convince people of a certain viewpoint. Everybody is allowed to do that in America. Do you really think that, you know, people are just complaining? I just don't even know what point he's trying to make. It's just bizarre.
Story that they don't see it. I'm like, man, you guys would have loved fucking community fucking college theater.
Have you guys seen, like, at a wedding, let's say like a more positive thing, not a funeral, a wedding, when people do speeches, they throw in jokes, metaphors. Oh, and Johnny, you know that time you were drunk and everyone laughs. Life is theater. Okay, guys?
I know, like when you're doing a eulogy and you're trying to go over somebody's entire life, there's positive moments, there's sad moments, there's a lot. And you want to celebrate the life of that person as well as grieve the loss. I don't know.
Yeah, man.
Charlie Kirk had an estimated net worth of approximately $12 million.
So where's the money motivation then, Richard?
And the emails are officially coming from them. Dude's assets are worth $12 million. There's people who can't even afford their fucking groceries. And look.
So he deserves to be shot.
No.
Yeah, dude, Rich, you're one to talk about that. Your fat fucking blobulous ass sits in his fucking mom's basement all day, extracting money from people's social security checks who are too fucking retarded to actually work. Like, the just irony of Rich complaining about someone else taking money from people who can't afford their fucking groceries is just incredibly hypocritical. That's his entire business model, is sitting on his fat fucking ass, extracting money from, like, literal mentally deficient libtards. Like, it's incredible. Absolutely fucking incredible. Like, have you no shame, Rich? Have you no shame? Massuchi with the 5. If there was a game I'd wanted to see remade from Capcom and Square Enix, it's Breath of Fire 3 and Final Fantasy 9, but 9 seems canceled. I wouldn't give up hope on Final Fantasy 9 yet because, you know, like Final Fantasy 7 Remake, that was teased on the PlayStation 3, and then it finally came out on PS4 at the end of the generation, so... It could just be in development hell like many Final Fantasy games end up in, so it might still come out at some point. Because apparently the leakers still say it's in the works. But I think they're trying to, like, space out Final Fantasy games more now because, you know, over the past, like, 4 years, they kind of just literally blew their load with Final Fantasy. They put out Final Fantasy VII Remake, they put out Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core, Strangers of Paradise, Final Fantasy 16, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Like, they kind of just blew their wad with it, and I think people got Final Fantasy fatigue. So they might just be, you know, spacing out the releases a little more now, which is my biggest critique of Square Enix, is they just release way too much stuff to keep up with.
Well, but Rich, you fucking read, buddy. Like, the guy worked very, very hard. He built a massive organization, traveling all around the country, all around the world, meeting with world leaders. Or is he like, what are you talking about? Like, okay, yeah, nobody's allowed to have wealth, Rich. Why don't you fucking give up your parents' house then and go live in a fucking basement apartment somewhere? Give up your car, give up all your wealth. Like, he's not allowed to have.
He does live in a basement apartment somewhere. That's the irony, but yeah.
Of wealth? What a strange fucking take, man.
Oh, it's very sad that he has kids that don't have a father, but this is...
Oh, I'm glad you'll give that at least. Thank goodness for the small... Thank you, Rich, for blessing us. Oh, it's sad. His kids will grow up with that father. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is.
I'm laughing at how like, this is crazy.
It is one of the craziest things we've ever presented on this show. It really is.
Definitely.
Off. There's something off about it. I'm not going to lie and pretend that there isn't.
Something off.
He was the perfect husband. Charlie always believed that God's design for marriage and the family was absolutely amazing, and it is. It is, and it was the greatest joy of his life. And over, he would tell all these young people to come in and find their future spouse, become wives.
I feel like I'm watching an episode of JCS Criminal Psychology.
Oh my God.
Just say that you think she killed him. Just say it. Say it.
That's how I feel.
Husbands and parents. And the reason why is because he wanted you all to experience what he had and still has.
Yo, does anyone have the video where she's holding his hand? That is just... That alone is out of control.
He wanted everyone to bring
Out of
heaven.
control.
It's out of control, dude. But yeah, chopping off kids' penises and shit is A-okay.
Man, I don't think it's out of control. Maybe it's presenting something publicly that should be kept private, but that's our own opinions of how we would handle a situation like that, you know? Oh, man.
This earth through love and joy that comes.
Yeah, it's just completely out of control, man, to share a, you know, a heartfelt moment on social media. It's just, dude... What's out of control is Rich sending videos of his micro penis to women he's never actually met in real life.
I'll upload this full 30 minutes to Twitter. I will, so you can all spread it around.
Comes from raising a family.
Fuck him.
It's beautiful.
It is.
For everyone who's watching this, restreaming
What's
this...
wrong with saying that your family is beautiful and you love God's wonderful design for the family, that a husband and wife come together and they're two halves of one whole, and that they continue themselves through their children? Like, what is wrong with that? These are very normal thoughts to have. Like, this is not crazy.
Yeah, all right, I'm uploading it now, by the way. I'll let you all know when it's uploaded. But, I don't know.
If you think this is genuine, you are very special. You are very unique. This is some of the worst acting. Like,
every time someone makes fun of your child and you see about it, we're going to go, oh, it's
I just want to say, like, when his parents die, you know, and he cries about it online, is it all performative? Are all the tears just meant to milk sympathy and money from people? I guess so. It's just wild.
If fucking the people that are on those Hallmark shows are run for their money. Give me a break. Give me a break. You can restream me all of them all you want to. If you buy into this, this is more about you.
As Christ loved the church and gave himself up for her.
Oh, man.
My husband laid down his life for me.
Oh, man. Rich, come on.
Rich, turn off.
It's such a beautiful analogy, you know? And he's such a piece of shit. He's such a piece of shit. I hate this motherfucker, man. Like, the hatred that he has in his heart for somebody that he never met, that never did anything wrong to him, to go after the grieving widow like this and say it's all fake and it's all for... Like, buddy, if this is what it's come to for you to keep your grift alive in 2025, it's time to go get a fucking job, man. If this is the level that you have to stoop to get your pennies in the fucking gutter and get your engagement up, buddy, shame on you. Go fucking apply at Best Buy. Fucking have some dignity, man.
For our children.
I'm just waiting. I will not pause again. And she's like coming off like propaganda.
That's her worldview. No. That's her worldview. She's a Christian, you idiot. Oh my, I know you don't believe in it, but she sincerely does. You can tell.
He was probably in on all of this.
What?
I do have sympathy.
That's the line.
You know, it's not even like, it's like she's probably. Based on what you've pulled straight out of your fucking ass, you lunatic.
He said he. Listen.
Probably in on all of this.
Hang on.
You know, he was probably in on all of this.
What do you mean he's in on his own death? Did he fake his death? Was it a hologram? Was it AI? What sort of schizophrenic nonsense is this? He agreed to be killed?
Yeah, that's what he's saying.
So that Trump can win? Like, right, he just abandoned his wife and children.
Yeah, that's right. He's like, yeah, you know what, Donald, please have me executed so I can further the like, what the fuck, bro?
And for what? I mean, this is crazy.
But this is what Rich is, like, thinking about in his head. This is the type of shit that he wants to do. You know, he's already thinking of ways to frame someone's death in order to, you know, maximize the effect of it.
I do have sympathy and I do have empathy, Tinky.
No, you don't.
But this is off.
Yeah, that's empathy right there. You're saying that already 3 times, I'm not exaggerating, that she is suspect. This seems planned. There's red flags. He was in on it, right?
Sorry.
Ocean water.
Determined donated $5 through Super Chat. I'm going to be careful what I say. I'm going to believe that she's dealing with some serious trauma and extreme delirium to cause this. For God's sakes.
Extreme delirium?
No, but his own audience. His own audience. It's just like...
Yeah, I mean, they don't agree with what he's saying, most of them. Some of them do.
Yeah.
But, you know, she's not in extreme delirium to be acting like this. This is very common at eulogies, especially for religious, like these sentiments are very common. And it's not like this is like some oh, there's only a couple people that believe this. Like 1/3 of people on the face of the earth are Christian. Like, I believe there's still a majority of Americans identify as some form of Christian. Now, they may not be going to church every Sunday, but they can certainly sympathize and understand the worldview that she's talking about. And it brings people comfort who are grieving the idea that they'll be reunited with their family members, that their family members are in a good place. It's a major reason why people are religious in the first place, is to cope with that grief in that way. Like, that's why it's appealing to people. You have no idea what you're talking about.
This just doesn't feel weird. This just doesn't feel natural. And I'm not backing. And their White House vows to take on left-wing terror movement after Charlie Kirk killed. They're still making a make it about, even though there is nothing, even after catching. If anything, he's right-wing affiliated.
No, he's the shooter.
You have no idea what you just have unleashed across this entire country.
The cope,
What a
man.
lie. Yeah, you have no idea. And that's what Rich is really mauling about here, is that this is inspiring more people to think like Charlie did, or to be open to his way of thinking. The worst thing that you can do to somebody who is, or really the best thing you can do for somebody's political ideals, is to assassinate them, is to make them a martyr, because those ideals will spread. People go, well, why did this person have to be killed? There must be something important that they were saying. It generates a massive amount of sympathy, and you need to figure it out, buddy. And your side needs to figure it out real quick, because if you keep acting like this, the losing will never, ever end.
I could say what I'm thinking, but I'll never hear the end of it. So
so now you want to keep your mouth
now
shut?
you're a coward, buddy. Go ahead. Say what you mean. Say it with your chest.
You've been saying, you've been saying what you feel this whole time. By the way, how bad? By the way, have you noticed this? Look, his shirt's off.
Yeah. Like, does he not think at all about like how a normal person who's viewing this might view it? I'm not talking about like a conservative MAGA guy or like a left-wing progressive, just like, you know, somebody's uncle, somebody's parents that are kind of apolitical, and they watch this, and there's some fat, bald, middle-aged man shirtless mocking the widow of somebody who just was assassinated last week. How do you think they're going to view this? You think they're going to view it positively? You think they're going to agree with you? Or do you think they're going to go, this guy is a fucking nut job and he's a monster and he's a lunatic?
Here's the attention you ordered, Rich. Guys, I pinned the tweet, so if you ever want to show someone the most evil thing you could ever show someone, there you go. You could go retweet my tweet there.
Essentially, will continue.
By the way, big shout outs to Camelot, who was like in disbelief. He was like in disbelief. He wasn't even like us or angry. He was just like, what are you doing? And RT's shoveling fucking sushi in his blowhole. Why are you mad, bro? Why are you mad?
You think I don't know grief, Camelot? Like, it was insane.
Come on. 16 retweets already.
There
Let's
it
go.
is.
Oh, wait, what?
And there it is.
What was there it is?
Okay.
Our campus for this fall will continue.
Okay, she goes, our TPUSA will continue. He pauses it and goes, there it is. You can kill the man, but you can't kill the idea.
No, but Rich really believes that the best way to honor Charlie after he was shot, killed, and silenced is to shut down the organization and for everybody to just submit to what Rich wants. Like, no, I'm sorry, buddy. That's not going to happen. Fuck you.
Fucking garbage. Monster.
And there it is.
Not even Destiny said this about the wife.
It's crazy.
And Destiny said the craziest shit so far. Even Destiny was like, yeah, she's probably sad about it. That's probably what he said.
There will be even more tours in the years to come.
Acid Stain next comes to Charlie Goldcoin. Don't count it out.
Well, there will be memorabilia of Charlie Kirk, and they have every right to sell it and make as much money as they want. Fuck you for suggesting otherwise.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Phoenix this December will go on. It will be greater than ever. The radio and podcast show that he was so proud of
and so paid for
will go on.
And paid for. Of course he was paid.
Yeah. So you're not supposed to be paid for your show, Rich? Oh, it's only a bad thing when he does. Okay. Right. What a fucking piece of shit. What a
This is like the dirtiest thing I've ever seen in my life.
And in a world filled with chaos, doubt, and uncertainty.
Remember, yeah.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
It's symbolic
to the show, to his voice.
Oh my god, how stupid are you? It's somebody else is going to fill the chair. Like, the mission will go on. It's like, okay.
They're having Vance on. A bunch of people have already stepped forward.
Oh yeah, well, Trump's going to be speaking at the funeral. Marco Rubio is speaking at the funeral. Pete Hegseth is speaking at the funeral. The whole entire Republican Party is out for Charlie Kirk. Okay.
Yeah, man.
And it will ring out louder and more clearly than ever.
True.
And his wisdom will endure.
Yeah. True.
My favorite too, but my husband's favorite word in the English language was earn.
Yeah, I know that one.
He would call all of you to be people of action who earn.
Yeah, earn your super chats, Goy. That's all he cares about.
The future America deserves.
Because what they're doing here too. Yeah, she's basically doing she's kind of, if I'm going to just say it, she's turning what essentially is a eulogy she's giving also into an advertisement.
Oh my God.
Who cares? Like, do you really think that
You mean like you did with your daughter?
Brilliant? Like, you really think you're the only person? Whoa, dude, I'm seeing through it all, dude. I'm seeing behind the veil. Obviously, this is going to also be used to promote Charlie's worldview in politics because he was silent. He was killed for his views. So the only way to do him justice is to also use his death to promote what he believed in. Obviously.
Don't let that go over your heads.
It didn't. For anyone.
Well, we know he would want his word to
Only
go on.
Rich is that retarded.
Of course he
that
would.
Bring your kids, bring your family. But most important of all, if you aren't a member of a church, I beg you to join one.
Yes.
A Bible-believing church.
That's what Charlie would want.
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
Oh, yeah, throw in the clap.
Okay, you can stay in hell. It's okay.
You fucking monster.
Yeah, it's weird. It's like a sales pitch tied into it, and they're like linking it to emotional obligation. I don't get it. I don't get how people don't see it.
Our battle is not simply a political one. Above all, it is spiritual.
Yeah, how can they not, How can they not see, like, the intellectual giant of our time, Review Tech USA? What's going on here? You know, the man with another man's O face on his fucking arm is a permanent tattoo.
The spiritual warfare is palpable.
Evil versus good.
Charlie loved his savior.
The spiritual, they're attacking our religion.
Well,
spiritual warfare.
Yeah.
In a fucking eulogy for your husband.
Well, that's what he believed in. I don't know. Like, has Rich never went to a funeral where the preacher...
Rich can't handle the fact that the left looks like absolute shit in this situation. Like, that's the part that's tearing him up, is, like, leftists have no right to fucking moral fanook anymore. They are the fucking party of violence, dude. And Rich has to LARP and pretend it's the other way around now.
Like, injects a need to, like, repent and make things right with Christ so that you can be saved. Like, has he never heard a message like that?
Yeah.
Like, it's not really that crazy. And, like, spiritual warfare and, like, putting on the armor of God, like, these are concepts that are in the Bible. You know, that the righteous do battle with Satan and do battle with temptation. Like, this is not some lunatic stuff he's trying to make. Oh, they made this up for Trump or whatever. This is just what Christians have always believed through the millennia. And you have every right to not like it, buddy, but it doesn't mean you have to be a seething fucking baby going after a grieving widow.
You still offended by me thinking this is suspect?
Yes.
If they confess.
Yeah, I thought Trump's speech was really good, personally. Again, we'll play my my favorite clip.
With a noble spirit and a great, great purpose. He did not hate his opponents. He wanted the best for them. That's where I disagreed with Charlie. I hate my opponent. And I don't want the best for them. I'm sorry. I am sorry, Erica. But now Erica can talk to me and the whole group, and maybe they can convince me that that's not right, but I can't stand my opponent.
Amen.
Charlie's angry. Looking down, he's angry at me now. Missionary with a no...
I agree, dude.
Confess the Lord Jesus Christ who rose from the dead, and they will be saved.
You know what's crazy, by the way? So I used to be like super religious, like church every weekend, all this, and slowly along the way, I lost my, not heading to church and all this stuff. The other day, after Charlie died, a few days later, I literally sat in bed praying to God, which I haven't done in a while, being like, please save this earth. Please. Just seeing what's happening. And I actually prayed for the first time in like 2 years. And it's maybe I should be like, please God, like, please let this earth be safe. Because I'm just thinking about all the...
It's a fallen earth. It's a wicked earth. It's the realm of the devil. It's the realm of sin. And it always has been. And that's why this world is not our home. And that's why, the entire leftist ideology is about creating paradise on earth, about creating a utopia. And that's never going to happen because of the fallen and wicked nature of man. And that's why, as Christians, we recognize that there is a second life. There is a second home. And, Review, you use that to justify being bad. It's like, listen, if you don't want to get it, you'll never get it. It's casting pearls before a swine. You are a fucking animal, Rich, and you just choose to not want to because you don't want to humble yourself before God. You don't want to admit that there are more important things than yourself, and you don't want to live by God's rules. And you want to just be...
Yeah, Rich would rather jerk off to trans porn than, it's just like, he's disgusting. Rich is a vile, sorry excuse for human life. Like, I would never let a child around him. He is just absolutely repulsive. He's a degenerate to his very fucking core. He's just a rotten human.
A degenerate piece of shit that doesn't take care of your kids and just gets high on Livestream and shovels food down your fucking gullet 24/7. And that's up to you. That's your life. The message that she's speaking is a hopeful message, an optimistic message. It's positive. It's not negative. It's not tearing anyone down. It's celebrating her husband's life and worldview. And Review Tech USA is a soulless piece of shit who his heart is just hardened. It's hardened by, the cholesterol in his fucking blood, but it's also hardened against God. And that's why he can't understand.
I had all these dark thoughts, and I'm like, no, like, stop having these dark thoughts. Like, you know what I mean? Of like, fuck this world. Like, is it? And I'm like, no, we have to be saved. And and his death.
Did
like,
Jesus Christ tell him to question his pilot if they were black and...
He wasn't against black people. He said like, oh yeah, he hated all black.
I'm sure.
Did Jesus Christ tell him to say, if a black person's shuffling papers, but if they have a job that requires high qualifications, I'm going to take a second guess.
What?
I know my husband.
You think about Charlie being against black people being handed a job?
He was against affirmative action and DEI. Like, he thought people should have to earn the positions they have. And the reason why he would second guess a black person having that position.
Yeah, because black people had way lower requirements in order to have the same job. Like, look at the medical school fucking entrance rates. The lowest ranking of whites got accepted 6% of the time to medical school when it came to grades and MCAT scores. The lowest fucking acceptance rate for blacks was 56% in that same grouping. So if you had the same grades and the same MCAT score, you were 9 times more likely to be accepted into medical school just because you were black compared to if you were white. That is alarming, because that means that unqualified people are getting accepted far more than qualified people. You know, if you have that high of an acceptance rate in the lowest fucking bucket, that's pretty scary to think about. They didn't earn their place there.
Is because of affirmative action programs or DEI, which is actually part of the reason why those programs are so bad, is it leads people to believe, well, that black person obviously didn't deserve to have that job. They were handed it when they might have been the best person available. But when you have a system in place that rewards people solely based on the color of their skin, well, people are going to be skeptical of that.
And it's still here.
Yeah, it feels so forced. And remember, there's no age limit on ever being brainwashed. Don't worry.
You're right about that.
You know, he could never be brainwashed, right? He's so above the sheeple.
Yeah,
he's so
he's
brilliant.
amazing.
He couldn't possibly be in his own political and religious bubble.
Rich is an intellectual titan of our time.
Full of ignorance. No, he knows everything about the world. One of the most important things to recognize is that you're not immune to propaganda. You're not immune to being...
What's the low requirements because you're lying? You want to bet? Let's see... There it is. I'm lying, huh? So as you can see right here, medical school acceptance rates by MCAT score, GPA, and race and ethnicity from the years 2013 to 2016. As you can see, with an MCAT score of 24 to 26, the lowest bucket, and a GPA of 3.2 to 3.39, white people were accepted 8% of the time. In that same grouping with the same test scores and same GPA, black people were accepted 56% of the time. So basically, if you are white or Asian, you have no chance of being accepted in this grade bucket. But if you're black, you're basically guaranteed to get the job. Or I guess the placement into medical school. Then you move on to the next one. MCAT score, 27 to 29. GPA, 3.4 to 3.59. 21% and 29% of whites and Asians get in. 81% of black people get in. Dude, the lowest acceptance rate for blacks is the same as the highest acceptance rate for Asians. So you can deny reality all you fucking want. But there is absolutely a lower bar to entry in pretty much every single professional field for black people because of affirmative action and DEI. But yet, people will say that we have a shortage of doctors. It's like, no, we have a shortage of white people who are allowed to go to school. This is a manufactured shortage of labor. So that's the type of shit that DEI does. So you can live in denial all you want.
Brainwashed just because you think that you're fucking brilliant. But Rich believes that it's everybody else. He's the brilliant visionary. Okay.
Pakistani American Nexus Gladiator donated $5 through Super Chat. I can be wrong,
Well,
but I think
dude, that's why Asians are considered white adjacent by libs now. Because Asians aren't dumb or poor enough to be considered minorities in leftist minds. You know, therefore they're white adjacent. So that's the new thing, didn't you know? Only Hispanics and blacks are stupid and poor enough to be considered minorities by the leftists. Obviously.
Seat. I pray to God she does not
It's
be open-minded for God's
crazy,
sake. I mean,
man.
figure out how to reunite.
This, no, I have a feeling they might be setting her up to be the new talking point host, which is probably why she's doing it.
This is 10 years ago? Okay, bro. You're fucking retarded. Goodbye. 30-minute mute. Go beat your head against a wall for 30 minutes and you'll probably turn out smarter.
This way, too.
Charlie, I promise, I will never let your legacy die, baby. I won't. I promise. I'll make Turning Point USA the biggest thing that this nation
By the
has
way,
ever seen.
amazing wife. Husband passed.
I just hope you don't have to go. Well, I actually do. I hope you do go to a black doctor when you need it most. 88 Krager with the 5. White women and LGBTQ, whatever the fuck, whites benefits from affirmative action more than any other group. Okay. I don't like either. Why do you think that's some sort of gotcha? I don't fucking give a shit. I don't give a fuck about white women getting jobs or LGBT, whatever the fucks, getting jobs. So, why does that, like, okay, cool. Still doesn't change the fact that black people are getting jobs and school placement they don't fucking deserve.
All right,
too.
awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
So, that's not like some sort of gotcha, bro. Yeah, the goal is to keep white men out of the workforce. Congratulations, you figured it out.
Carrying his legacy to the
I mean,
end.
what this is he's scared of this woman. He's scared of this woman and what she's capable of doing, being motivated and fueled by her husband being murdered in cold blood, and that she's going to be rhetorically effective, and that she's going to bring souls to Christ, and that she's going to lead the Republican Party to victories and elections. That's what he's upset about. That's what he's seething about.
I promise. Oh, Charlie, I love you. I love you, baby. Rest in the arms of our Lord as he blankets you with the word.
Just when she almost gets somewhat sincere, she's like, wait, I need you to question it.
What?
I don't even know what he meant by
I know
that.
your heart always strives to hear it. Well done.
And this is the other thing, too. Hold on, let's actually look this up. What groups... Let's see. Because those are probably raw numbers, not per capita, which is a common, you know, Achilles heel of that side's arguments in favor of it. Yeah, the entire point of DEI and affirmative action is to keep white men out of the workforce. Congratulations. That's why it's called Jewish daycare for women. It's to keep them from having kids. Let's see. I can't find any stats on it. So... Okay, this is the stat that it's based on. Ready? Yep. Per capita rears its ugly head once again. So this is the article that he's probably referencing. White women benefit most from affirmative action. So why do they oppose it? This is the fucking stat that they're basing it on. A Labor Department report in 1995 found that since the 1960s, affirmative action had helped 5 million members of minority groups and 6 million women move up in the workplace. That's the stat. So already per capita is already demolishing that. But does this 6 million number, oy vey, include part of the 5 million as well? So once again, per capita destroys any and all argument of this topic once more. Shocking. So yeah, there you go. That's the stat they're basing it on. A fucking 1995 Labor Department report. that even then, you know, 1995, what percentage of the population was white? %73.6%. Ready? 73.6%. So we're going to round up, because why not? So 5 divided by point, or wait, shit. Yeah, 5 divided by 0.24. So it's basically the equivalent of almost 15 million if you had equal populations. That's assuming that this is, you know, just white people, which again, it's 6 million women. That's it. It doesn't say white women. But there you go. But yeah, the whole point of affirmative action is to keep women in the workforce out of the home and not having kids. And it's to keep white men out of the workforce so they're unable to reproduce. There you go. Wow. So.
My good and faithful servant.
And you're going to talk about my kid too? Just
okay, so now there's someone in chat.
So now there's somebody, you know, giving him a taste of his own medicine, which, by the way, is what a lot of these segments about Review Tech USA have been, is that Review Tech USA relies on the fact that he's going to go so low against people that, you know, go after people in such a way that they won't be able to respond to him. They'll back off. We give him a taste of his own medicine, of his own scumbaggery, and that's why he fucking cries so much. And he doesn't ever take the lesson that maybe he should stop acting like such a scumbag and pretending he's a mafia boss and he can do no wrong, etc., etc. He always just doubles down on his reputation.
Tired of it, man. Tired of people having selective fucking, like, reality is different than what you want it to be. And it gets old after
the lack of self-awareness.
No,
Rich,
no, honestly, I think he's not actually upset about his children. It's all performative. I think he's trying to, it's all performative right now.
Yes.
You know?
Tired.
This seething is all performative. Not actually mad.
And I talked to her and she said, Mommy, I missed you. I said, I miss you too, baby. She goes, where's Daddy?
Oh my God.
You tell a 3-year-old. She's 3.
This is what he wrote. There. Oh,
yeah, no, interrupt her.
Like,
interrupt her.
What are you doing, Review Tech? Do you not see how this looks, man? Do you, like, bro?
Yeah, no, interrupt her. Talk about the 3-year-old who now can't see her daddy and doesn't understand that her dad's dead. Or doesn't understand the concept yet. Yeah, no, keep it. Interrupt.
And your daughter would be better able to see if you weren't there to give her medication that caused an allergic reaction. I said what I said because if you want to be a
you get what you deserve, buddy. You reap what you sow, Rich.
Yep.
I swear on my kids,
you think
I
anyone's
don't get the
gonna feel
munchies.
bad for you after what you've just done? Do you really think so, buddy?
Yeah,
everyone keep retweeting my tweet. Spread the word.
POS, I'll be...
Right, he wants the attention. There's the attention.
Be a POS too. Imagine being happy that children are without a dad. Who was happy about it? No one.
You're claiming the mom had something to do with his death for profit.
Yeah. No one here is a dictator. No one here is above fucking criticism.
Not yet.
Never once said that. You want to bow to these fucking people like they're deities?
No,
go right.
Nobody is like, you have to bow to these people. Just don't say anything. Just leave it the fuck alone. No one was asking for your take on this widow's eulogy, man. Oh my God.
I don't even.
Fuck ahead. I don't have to. I will still be fucking critical of the horrible things, like the racist bullshit that he said before in the past.
Okay.
And if you say that I'm...
How about that? How about you play the clips of the things that he said that you disagree with, okay? It's still kind of in bad taste to shit on a guy who just died a week ago, but, you know, go at it, have at it, Hoss. But, you know, what people are obviously going to take umbrage with is you going after his grieving wife and saying her sorrow is fake, her tears are crocodile tears, and she was probably in on the murder of her husband for money. Pretty much everyone's going to have a problem with that, man.
Even leftists think he's insane for this.
Not allowed to have an opinion on him, and that's an attack on him, then you, you're not for actual democracy then. You're for a dictatorship, which you may very well be. But if you...
You're right. I'm not for actual democracy. I don't want you and me to be equal.
Or for that, I am...
You are beneath me. You are a lesser being, unfit to be the dirt underneath my shoe. You are human excrement, and I want nothing to fucking do with you. You should have no rights, no voice, and you should be locked in a fucking cage.
That's fine. I will tell you to go f yourself and say what I want to say. Tired of it, man. I'm tired of these fucking people. Make it like now these people are above criticism? Nah, man. That's not how it fucking works.
Like, I don't know how the left actually think that, like, that. Oh, you're not for You're fucking right. I'm not for democracy. I don't want to live with you. I don't want anything to fucking do with you. I want you gone. I don't care about fucking democracy.
Oh my God, they're not above criticism, man. But this is a grieving woman. Like I am
so sick of my democracy. First of all, we've never had a democracy. Second, I'm not equal with people like that. I'm above you.
Know what to say. It's all just repetitive, and he doesn't care. It's all bad faith. It's all disingenuous by Rich, and it's all for attention. Well, you're going to get the attention that you asked.
You know, democracy died when they mass imported tens of millions of foreigners to replace the native population of people. So fuck right off with that shit.
For buddy, I hope you're ready.
Don't like it. Just go f yourself. It's that simple. No, if he checks all the boxes, he's insincere like the rest of them. Sorry, not sorry.
Okay? Like the clapping sound effect is... Okay.
People are DMing me. You're going to spread... You know, he wants this message spread. Spread it away.
There it is. People are going to hear. Maybe they'll agree with you, Rich.
Yeah.
I really doubt it.
Yeah, maybe
I really doubt it, buddy.
All right, Ash, so on a scale of 1 to 10, how crazy was that?
Oh, I think it's like a 10 out of 10 in terms of craziness for sure.
Told you.
I don't think that that's going to build his audience or help his reputation in any way. If anything, that's just going to be used as justification by the trolls to f with him forever. You know? Yeah. And I don't even know if it's trolling at this point. Like, it's like, buddy, like, you're f***ed in the head. You're crazy, dude. Let's have a look, though, at Review Tech USA's Totally Real Tears. Look at him.
Like you...
This is performative.
Where
are the tears? He's doing this for money.
Oh, someone said
for money.
A 9 out of 10.
You come here.
Oh, there it is. There it is. Oh, crocodile tear.
Oh, he finally squeezed out a tear like an acting class. This is community theater level.
Yeah.
He doesn't care about his daughter.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
by the way, someone in chat said it's not 10 out of 10, it's 9 out of 10 because he didn't call for more violence. I'm sorry. When you accuse the wife of the assassinated guy that she was in on it to get more money, you're trying to insinuate that the right will kill their own people for money. It's not calling for violence.
That's wild.
It's trying to demonize the right and that they're murderers themselves. So,
yeah, Rich is beyond saving, honestly.
In my commentary of Erica Kirk's powerful speech, I told you that I firmly believe that we are dealing with a spiritual war, beyond a political war, a spiritual war. And why do I say this? Well, because we are dealing with
a subhuman.
What we could define as not even humans, but flesh wrappings around demonic forces. But you might understand. Maybe you think that I'm exaggerating.
Based. Yep.
But
not even human.
I saw this clip today from this account, and I absolutely needed to show it to you so you can understand what I mean when people post things like this. Not only say things like this, what you're about to see, record themselves saying it, and they post it for the whole world to see. So let's watch this.
I was actually seeing like post about this Charlie dude, Kirk dude, whatever. Regardless, and let me just say this: I'm surprised that y'all.
Yeah, that's the thing, bro. Is most of the Mexicans are fine. Like, you know. Give me more, like, honestly, Mexicans are pretty based. It's all the other Latin American countries that are the problems. You know, like the Hondurans and Venezuelans and the fucking, you know, people from El Salvador, which isn't as much of a problem now, but Central and South America are the problem. So, most Mexicans are fine.
And get rid of him sooner. And
if illegal immigration was purely Mexicans, it wouldn't be as big of a deal.
I'm surprised that you guys aren't getting rid of more people. Like,
okay, but that's the problem. Is it's mostly not. It's from the other places, and they just pass through Mexico.
She is surprised that they, I guess, whoever the people who took out Charlie Kirk, didn't do it sooner. And why did they stop there? By the way, this shocked me so much because later in this video, she refers to Charlie's wife, Erica, and his children, and their children, and say that they should go to. So they should be taken care of as well, if you know what I mean. And no, I really hope I was exaggerating this.
Don't stop with him. Don't let him be there, dog. Get rid of them all. And the ones that are above him. Your mayor. Your city councilman. What is it?
This is a young astronaut out here.
Georgia Power, the people that keep on raising our shit. The CEO, get rid of them. Yeah. Like, what? It was so crazy. I watched like a 60-minute, whatever. Y'all know what I mean. 1 minute edit of like the things he said, and they're like so atrocious.
Well, one thing that I need to mention, and I need to be very clear about this, Charlie is getting absolutely taken out of context in ways that I couldn't have thought. Now, again, it can be a bit difficult to find the sources, but there are people trying to compile the original sources.
What Star Wars bucket is that back there?
So, well, his words are not taken out of context, but we need to understand as well that some truths can be hard to swallow, especially if those are, well, every truth...
I don't think she's on the job. I think she's just standing in front of a sign.
Hurts. a lot of people. That is something normal. And some people simply don't have the maybe the emotional infrastructure. Let's be compassionate. They don't have the emotional infrastructure to deal with the truth, with statistics, with facts. So, I don't know who was the one who said that facts don't care about your feelings. But then it happens that they have.
Yeah, black women are the most openly racist, hateful pieces of shit on the internet. Like, genuinely. Like, behind the most vile comments you can find is usually a obese black woman. Now, granted, this woman is not obese, but usually they are. So, it's like almost always the case. Like, the most hateful shit you'll ever see on the internet, 9 times out of 10 comes from black women.
There's a visceral reaction, and maybe they could be disgusted. Maybe you see something out of context and you could be disgusted. That is, that's something that can happen, right? Okay, maybe she saw this 60-second breakdown or montage of Charlie Kirk words taken out of context, and she immediately made up her mind about that. That can happen, but maybe maybe your impulse is to be disgusted and to say, oh, what a jerk, what a dork, what a racist, and that's it. But proactively advocate for erasure of more people, including his wife and children, it's a bit too much in my book.
That, like, his wife deserves to go too. Y'all keep on talking about his wife and kids. They need to go too because they're carrying on that mentality and that lineage. Like, get rid of the whole family. I'm so sorry. Why did you guys stop with him? Why did you stop with him? Go get his grandma.
Like, once people realize that the majority of these fucking types of people that cry racism constantly just literally want to kill all white people, like, it would be open season, bro. But the media and the powers that be do everything in their power to restrict that truth. Like, most of these, like, you know, super hateful blacks, genuinely, if they could get away with it, they would kill every single white person they could if they didn't have to face any legal repercussions for it.
Because who raised you? Like, your mom ought to be ashamed for breaking us. Dumb like you. Get rid of the whole family.
Now let's think, okay, this is social media and this is TikTok. People post stuff all the time to gather clicks, right? Oh, everything for a click, everything to garner attention. Maybe let's say that I'm her attorney and I'm trying to explain to a jury. She was just trying to garner clicks, Your Honor, and that kind of stuff. Because that's something that people do these days all the time, right? But even if I have, a long time relationship with social media since 2009, and I thought that I had seen every single way of garnering clicks, and believe me, I've seen some stuff that I don't want to talk about. Even in that regard, you are literally speaking your mind. I mean, she has the benefit that her account is rather small. It's rather obscure. But that's the kind of stuff that worries you a lot. Because this is how it works. This is how it works in social media. When you are clickbaiting for something, you want to grow your account. When you have a big account and bigger account, you become more mindful of what you tweet, what you share, because you don't want to lose your followers, your subscribers, right? The bigger you are, you have more fear about losing followers and stuff. I learned that lesson many times, so right now I really don't care. I speak my mind, but that's something that happens. But in the opposite, if your account is small, you think that you have really nothing to lose, right? So you can just speak your mind, and some people's minds can be
Well, I think the thing is it's a reflection of the genuine sentiment by these people. The big accounts are afraid to say what they're actually thinking, but they're all actually thinking it.
Disturbing window to their souls and what is within them. As in, I have the opportunity to say whatever I want. I'm going to say it, and she chose to say this. Again, I am trying to explore all the possibilities that she could have said, you know what, or that someone said, she's just fishing for clicks. She's just fishing for followers. What kind of clicks and followers are you going to fish saying this kind of...
The question I'm wondering is what the fuck happened to her hair? Oh, wait, yeah, never mind. We know.
What you're doing in all cases, because this is the thing with social media, is that when you speak your mind and your heart, you will attract like-minded people with the same mentality and the same feelings and hearts. That is a given. So, she's trying to attract that kind of people. She's actively trying to, look for other demons such as her. And she hasn't finished, by the way. This is still like 15 seconds.
Like, y'all too scary. Y'all too scary for revolution. Y'all too scary for progress. Like, y'all want results without putting in the work. You won't have to take out trash to get a clean house. Like, it is what it is. If the trash can is taking up the house, you gotta take out the garbage. Take the garbage out, y'all. Take the garbage out. All right.
So take the garbage out. That is, I'm not gonna say her name or username out loud. That is her message for you. Take the garbage out. All of it. Because that somehow people are not ready for revolution. What kind of... Again, this is beyond brainwashing. This is beyond so many things, because I thought that I've seen a lot. But again, the last 48 hours have been a roller coaster and a wake-up call. I've said that many times in my past videos. I don't know how many videos I have made. But this has been a wake-up call. We need to know what we are dealing
These people genuinely want you fucking dead.
with. This is not normal. This is not people trying to get famous on social media. I don't know, doing some kind of people used to do. I don't know, a Tide Pod challenge, swallowing Tide Pods. What happened to that? Why aren't people swallowing Tide Pods? That was way, I don't know. It was dangerous, yes, but it was not demonic. It was not this level of what is the word for this? Of depravity. This is disgusting. Depravity is, I don't know how to define it, but this is what is happening. People have been insensibilized, or they have lost the sensibility to anything that is human. They have lost their sense of humanity.
They never were human.
Again, you could see Charlie Kirk's work.
From the day they were born, it has been just literally drilled into their head that white people are evil, white people need to die, white people are the cause of every fucking problem in your life. If we got rid of white people, then everything would be good. Like, it's a taught mentality from the day they're fucking born. They had no chance, and they have no humanity, because the people around them ensured that that was the mentality they had from a very young age.
Words out of context and be disgusted by the guy. But the reaction is not natural. The reaction is something that is inhuman. And the same way that they react to a video, imagine how could they react to you speaking in person, or you speaking your mind. That's what I'm talking about. That's what we are dealing with. And that's what Erica Kirk meant when she said the evil ones. But again, I would love to know what you think about this in the comments. My name is Jesus Enrique Rosas. I'm the Bad Language Guy. Much love and bliss.
They want you dead, even their children. They grow up, become adults, and hate you even more. Yep, and it just keeps getting worse and worse and worse and worse. So, yeah, it's the same problem. Let's see. Oh my god, the fucking soy jack in this thumbnail. Alright, I'm gonna have to power through this. I am not a Benny Johnson fan.
Yeah, and no one's picked the object up yet. You guys go, oh my god.
Holy shit, I found a dildo! dildo! What's up, Pet Spenny? There are various good reasons to stop a sporting event in the middle of play. For instance, during football, people
Why does he put, like, the urban beats in his video?
get knocked out cold. They can get a concussion and so on. You gotta get them off the field. Everybody understands that. If you're boxing or UFC, people get their nose broken. You can break bones. You've seen this before. It's horrible to watch. Watch somebody's knee get shattered. Boy, it's rough. And you gotta get them off. You gotta get medical attention. But there are also strange reasons to stop sporting events if you're, let's say, the WNBA. Like if your wig gets pulled off, if your weave gets pulled, which is what happened in the WNBA this week.
Holy shit, bro. XXXXXXXXXXX, Jesus.
Along with something else. Get ready. WNBA star Talia Cooper. Never heard of her. Whatever. Her wig falls off mid-game.
Has he never heard of Windows? Like, you can have, like, 5 things. Never.
And fan gets ejected for mocking her. These are the important things. Have you ever stopped a men's sport because a man's toupee got ripped off? I guess this would be the equivalent, right? Here we are. This is the wig getting ripped off of Talia Cooper. You can see there goes the weave. Then they stop the game. She grabs her fake hair and goes running away. This is the moment.
A lot, but at the end,
Why isn't she proud of her natty hair, dude?
through the rim. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. She's gonna go head to the back. Oh no. Timeout called.
It's not real.
For
This sport isn't real.
proper to deal with the malfunction.
Timeout to deal with a malfunction, right? What would happen in a men's sport league if your toupee got ripped off? Her wig flew off her head as she rounded the screen. Cooper quickly scooped up her locks and ran toward the locker room. Timeout was called on the floor. Commentator reacted to the incident by repeating 2 words. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. She gone ahead to the back. This was a game between the Washington Mystics and the Phoenix Mercury, and then they ejected a fan for making fun of this. Oh, it's really funny, actually.
A fan. As the officials, as Phoenix's bench had an issue, they're having Coach Thomas and Nick Pibbitts point out which fan it is.
Could you imagine going to a WNBA game? The entire game gets stopped because their fake ass hair gets ripped off. They stop they stop the game for the fake wig.
Waiting to get back to play.
The wig getting pulled, and then you get ejected for making fun of them.
Why do they all wear wigs? Because they want white people hair. That's why. They hate white women so much, but want to look just like them.
Now talking to arena security here.
Why is Beyonce literally whitening her skin? It's just incredible.
Something amazing. You would never see a fan ejected. Have you ever been to an NFL game, been to UFC, been to anything like a sport where men play? You would never eject somebody for saying something offensive. That's all people say are offensive things.
No, a fan said something.
A fan said something.
Bench.
The most.
And they did not like what was said. They're taking exception to it. So Amy Bonner, crew chief, is trying to have
The
this.
Phoenix Mercury bench heard a fan say something naughty,
as
and then they ratted out the fan.
Person it was, and that way they can get it.
Women's sports may have been a mistake here, ladies and gentlemen. The most offensive things I've ever heard in my life, I heard yelled from a sports arena. That's just, this is how it goes. You're playing sports, right?
That's false. No, it's not.
What a joke this league is. Pay us what you owe us, right? Remember, here's a close-up of the WNBA player losing her wig.
Almost every single black woman you see out in public is wearing fake hair.
Fan out for making fun of this. Legit can't believe this is real. WNBA player lost her wig and the fan was kicked out. Wig falls off and they ejected a fan for making fun. WNBA is soft. WNBA now pauses games for weaves. If they aren't a joke enough. Fan ejected for making fun of them. WNBA just paused the game because the player's wig fell off. It's totally ridiculous. WA timeout for wig malfunction. NFL. Here, I'll just go destroy you. Running full speed with no helmet. Everybody else is wearing a helmet. Incredible. Yep. Wigging out. That's good. WNBA couldn't be more of a joke. They took a timeout because a wig falls off and they kick out a spectator for making fun of it. How soft is the WNBA? Soft, soft, soft. Can't stop laughing. Soft and soft serve on a very hot day from broken McDonald's ice cream machine. The situation got worse. They kicked out a fan for making fun of the WNBA player for losing her wig after it got snatched. No one forced her to wear it. That's right. Want to see the wig rule? The wig coming off isn't the funniest part. It's the fan getting ejected for making fun of the wig coming off. Can you imagine getting kicked out of a WNBA game? Who's better than you? This person's better. WNBA game interrupted after dildo thrown that card. The Atlanta Dream, maybe having the wrong kind of dream, and the Minnesota Valkyries got a very special weapon thrown into the middle of the neon green dildo. Okay, briefly interrupted when a sex toy was thrown on the court with launch.
Hayes gets blocked by Mike Caldwell. Something flies on the court, actually, from the crowd. The officials will say they will continue play as that goes off the fingertips of the Valkyries. And you can see the object, the block right there. And the object comes, that green thing bounces, and it goes to the sideline. We're not exactly we're not sure where it came from. No room for any of that type of activity. Yeah, and no one's picked the object up yet. You guys, oh my gosh, okay. Okay.
Oh, that is so unintentionally.
Inappropriate.
Inappropriate. With less than a minute remaining in a 75-75 tie, what appeared to be a bright green dildo landed near the free throw line, visibly bounding across the floor. Someone threw a green dildo. The last 3 days, WNBA players wig falls off, leaves the game, fan gets kicked out. Sophie Cunningham wears an RB shirt, makes her run the viral trends, and the U.S. game stop for a green dildo on the court. There you go. Someone threw a dildo. This is diabolical. WNBA zoomed in. You don't have to zoom in. Fan threw a dildo on the court. Who had to pick it up? Giant green dildo. Just end the WNBA. Whoever threw this green dildo on the floor is a supervillain. We are so back. Dildo is sort of funny. It's even funnier if it highlighted yet another WNBA airball. That came to 5 seconds after. There must be 20 per game.
All right, the forced laughter is really irritating me.
So, it's a different level of wild. WNBA should lead this and make it.
There was nothing funny about that tweet. Throwing a dildo on a WNBA court is a different level of wild.
Throwing a dildo is a different level of wild.
Like, I don't know why he's forcing himself to laugh. Like, bro.
WNBA should lead this and make it a regular thing. It could really boost it. If they had a mystery dildo hurled onto the card at random.
Yeah, it's like either he's high or he's really just pushing it. He's really pushing the fake laugh. Like, this is like a 5-year-old who hears the word, like, fart. Like,
the first team to pick it up and dunk against it. I can't go on.
Yeah, he's got to be high.
I'd watch. Oh man, okay. Dildo night. It would boost ratings and viewership. Okay. All right. Okay. This is the weirdest sports league in America, where I come from. It's finders keepers. WNBA officials picking up the dildo. Harry assistant for dildo. The most memorable thing about the WNBA, Caitlin Clark. People being mean to Caitlin Clark, shoving Caitlin Clark, gouging Caitlin Clark, Angel Reese bragging about money, wig being ripped off, and a green dildo. No one can tell you about the actual sport. Inappropriate. Oh man, here's the announcement.
Please be advised that anybody engaging in any sort of behavior, such as fighting, throwing objects, attempting to enter the court, or play according to the improper language of justice, are subject to ejection and arrest.
All right, so they're gonna arrest the diddler. Is Diddy out of jail? Was it Diddy? Is Diddy out of prison yet? It could have been Diddy. You ever thought about that? Did you check it for baby oil? Oh man. All right, I wasn't ready for that. It would be genius. It would increase viewership. It would really be funny. Okay. Just some ideas, WNBA, from our channel to you. We definitely get more viewers. Yeah. All right. It's your boy Benny. See ya.
He's losing it. Yeah, I don't know what was so funny about those tweets, bro. Like, that was really just forcing it. This is urban beats, yep. Griffin laughing at a hot chick's jokes. Oh, yeah, dude. It's like, ha ha ha, yeah, that's so funny, dude. Oh, my God. Wow, you're so funny. Ha 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 ha. Kill me. Yeah, Benny Johnson to me is just the epitome of hello, fellow kids. So, it's just like Facebook boomer humor in a YouTube format.
Crossworlds doesn't deserve the hate. See, this is what I've been saying forever, bro. Like, I've been saying this, bro. I've been saying this, bro, about Sonic Racing Crossworlds. I've been saying, like, I don't understand what the hell is going on with the hate. Every time I scroll on YouTube or I'm in the, online Sonic community, they always fucking burying Sonic Racing Crossworlds, saying it's not worth it, the price is too high, fuck Sega, blah, blah, blah. That's all I hear from them. And I've been saying, bro, it doesn't deserve the hate. I don't understand it, bro. I think that the game's fairly priced. Everything looks good. So what the fuck, I feel like the hate is forced at this point. I agree with you, EKD. I think that the hate is forced. I really do. I think these people wake up wanting to be mad at something, bro. Like, this epidemic isn't only from the Sonic community. It's from really the whole gaming community, bro. I mean, look at Sparking Zero. All of a sudden, everybody want to have a hate boner for it. Like, I don't get it. I don't get it. I really don't get it. But Sunlight Cove says Sonic Racing Crossworlds doesn't deserve the hate. Let's see what he got to say, man, 'cause I agree with that title.
Sonic Racing Crossworlds and Mario Kart.
No one said this was a bad game. Yeah, it's not bad. It just feels really slop. It's like one of those $20 to $30 like spin-off games that you could maybe, pick up on sale and have fun with, but I'm not shelling out $100 for that shit.
World are not the same. Now, what I mean by that is so many people have been saying Sega has gone the Nintendo route when it comes to the pricing of their new racing game.
That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Sega usually prices their Sonic games pretty fairly. Sonic Shadow Generation had a good price. Sonic Superstars had a good price. Sonic Mania had a good price. Sonic Frontiers had a good price. They usually price their stuff very fair. They just think that this game specifically, because it's an online racing game, because it has crossplay, because it has third-party stuff in the game, third-party maps, third-party characters, third-party, they got a whole bunch of stuff for third-party, third-party platforms, that they just think, hey, we're gonna up the price by $10 because we think it's fair. And I agree with them. I think that's fair. For what this game is offering, I think that's fair. So no, like the difference is Nintendo, even on a game that's not like Mario Kart, that's not like an online racer, even platformer games like or games like Donkey Kong Bonanza are fucking $80, right? Aren't they $80? So that's a difference. Like a mainline Sonic game would not be $70. At least I don't think it would be. Sonic Frontiers wasn't $70, and it
will be now. If a fucking racing game is $70, all of their games are going to be $70.
Came out during the Series X and PS5 era, where other games were priced at $70. Sonic Frontiers was not priced at $70. So Sega usually prices their stuff fair. They're not like Nintendo. I just think this is the exception where they believe that the prices were $70, and I agree with them. So I haven't played the game yet. I haven't played the beta. I haven't played. I just seen gameplay. I see the trailers. I see all the stuff that they let us see about the game, and I think it's fair. I think it's a fair price, especially in the current landscape of gaming.
Just saying straight lies and misinformed opinions about the game's pricing just to get views, it seems. When in reality, the decisions these two companies have made are not the same. Matter of fact, I seriously...
If you want to play it on release date, it's $90. So it's a $90 game, whether people want to admit that or not. If you're selling early access, that is the real price of the game, especially if it's an online game, because that gives you a immediate advantage over the other people who are playing it. So
I think Sega is doing the correct thing with what they're doing with their game, giving us more to do in other worlds that look fun and exciting to race through. While Nintendo made a shitty game with shitty graphics and uninspired world building and characters left behind a console, but I'll get to that later. For now, I want to talk about how well these companies are handling it, starting with... Now, you might have read this segment and thought, what the hell is this guy smoking? But please, hear me out. The most common point that I've heard against Crossworlds is that the game is just too expensive. Specifically, the digital deluxe edition to the game costing $90. Now, if you're not...
No, actually, the early access shit started with Advanced Warfare. But it was only for people who pre-ordered. Microsoft is actually the people that started selling early access. Like games like Gears of War 4, Forza Horizon 3, I think a few others. If you paid for the $100 Ultimate Edition, you got to play it a few days early. So Microsoft is the one that started monetizing the early access of video games, aka locking the real release date behind a paywall.
A brain-dead moron, you heard that I said the digital deluxe edition to the game, with a total of 6 new licenses coming to the game, alongside 3 new characters that you unlock when updates roll out. You cannot sit there with
Oh my god, 3 characters! I'm soying out, dude! Oh my god!
Full diaper and tell me that Sega are being greedy fucks here.
I'm dropping a like on this video, man. Holy shit, this dude's keeping it real, man. I love the passion that he's bringing. He is keeping it real. EKD, I'm glad you sent me this video, bro. He's keeping it real. God damn, he's keeping it real, dude.
3 characters, dude! Oh my god!
He's spot on, bro. He's absolutely right. You're getting a lot for your money. And these guys, they put it on the thumbnail. They do that little clickbait title. They'll say, oh, Sonic Racing Crossworlds $90, just to give the viewers the impression that the base game is $90.
It is $90. If you want the full game, it's $90. If you want to play it on release date, it's $90.
When it's not true. It's the deluxe edition where you get a whole bunch of shit. That's $90. So yeah, man, these guys are full of shit, man. They're misleading, bro. They're misleading the viewers. They're doing that clickbait. They're doing that negativity bias and all that shit that they got going on. They just gotta chill, man. They gotta chill. I like this dude though. He's spinning right now. I'm gonna let him keep going.
Now, I would completely understand if the base game without all the DLC was $90, but no, the base game itself is only $70, which yeah, is expensive. But if you really think about it, it's been an industry standard since the beginning of fucking 20.
Okay, can you play it on a release date if you only pay $70? Nope, you can't.
20. Exactly, bro. Exactly, dude. Holy shit, I like this dude, man.
Now let's get
into the battle passes. Not part of the game. The battle passes include content that should be part of the game. All the skins and shit are free in Mario Kart. You just play the game and you get the skins.
Nintendo's greedy asses and talk about the pricing of their game. Keep in mind, this game has no DLC and has basic...
Mario Kart World was only $50 if you bought the console with it, and you get all the content for free.
Reuse model designs from Mario Wonder. All the characters here look so soulless and have no charm to them anymore. Past Mario Kart games did this right by updating the models for the newest game.
Oh god, is he gonna say that Sonic has soulful... Yeah, I bet you love the big titties on the fucking Rouge bat that you goon to.
Perfect example is Mario Kart 8, and that came out in 2014. Mario Kart World never needed a free roam mode. What it needed was to update the game a little and not limit the characters to just Mario IP, because that drastically limits the possibilities of pretty much...
What? Mario Kart needs to not limit the characters to the Mario IP. Why? Literally no one has ever complained that Mario Kart has Mario characters in it. Not everything needs to be fucking Fortnite, buddy. We don't need fucking American Dad skins and fucking Star Wars skins and all this other fucking slop. So...
much anything.
But see, look what they're doing to Sonic. Because Sonic Racing Crossworlds has a lot of third-party characters. They're saying like it should.
Yeah, they're making it Fortnite.
Be called Sonic Racing Crossworlds. It should be called Sega Crossworlds. Because they have so many third-party characters. But that's what people want. That's what people want. People in Mario want that too. People Mario Kart fans would be willing to gut.
No, I don't fucking care. I don't need non-Mario characters in Mario Kart. I genuinely could not fucking care less.
Half the Mario roster to throw in.
I just want more skins. Like, just give me more skins for the Mario characters. That's fine.
Party characters. They want to make it like Smash.
Like, give me a Dr. Mario skin in Mario Kart World. That'd be cool.
Racing. Something like that. That's what they want. So, Sega's giving people what they want. They're not littering it all with Sonic characters. They're adding people from third parties, popular characters from third party. So, and people still complaining about it. Like, oh, well, it's not Sonic enough for me. Fuck off, man. Fuck off.
Sega knew this and developed basically a whole new system that looks interesting alongside the classic item mystery box thing that Mario Kart games did amazingly. But we can't talk about Nintendo without discussing the elephant in the room. The one thing I don't hear about
Exactly. Cross Worlds isn't locked behind a console. Yes, it's cross-play. You're getting cross-play. You're getting a bunch of third-party content. You're getting fucking Sonic Racing game. Like, guys, like it's worth the money. And like he brought up, this is
Oh my god, bro.
It's been a standard since 2020.
Yeah, the reason they need crossplay is because the game's going to be dead in a few weeks. Majora Jeff with the 5, doesn't Smash Bros have different universes from different video games? Yeah, but that's what it's called, is Smash Brothers. It's not called Super Mario Brothers Smash Brothers or whatever the hell.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
It's not branded as being one specific IP. It's just a, you know, like a bunch of mismatching of characters from a bunch of different random IPs that Nintendo's had their hands on or whatever. So the whole point of that is a collab game. It's not branded as Mario Smash Brothers. It's just Super Smash Brothers because it's an all-encompassing roster. So that's crazy, saying that Mario Kart needs to not just have Mario characters. Like, sure, it would be fine, I guess, but you don't need that. You're buying a Mario game to play as Mario characters.
Sega has been doing us a favor by lowering their prices for the other Sonic games, like Superstars, like Frontiers, like Shadow Generations. They're doing us a favor by lowering the prices. But
I don't get how Mario doesn't allow you to play online with a friend. At least Sonic does. I know, dude. It's such a bitch. You know, I would love to actually be able to play Mario Kart online with people, and, you know, it's so shitty of Nintendo for blocking that functionality. Fuck them.
But the time they decide, like, hey, we're investing a lot in this Crossroads game, we're contacting third parties, we're getting them on this platform, you know, for the first time ever, they say, hey, I think this is worth $70. Oh, fuck you, Sega. Eat a dick. Ah, bruh, chill. Chill, bro, chill. Like, I don't get it, man. Motherfuckers hating, bro. What's good, number 3? Appreciate you for stopping by.
The one thing I don't hear about at all when it comes to these dog shit YouTube videos is that Sonic Racing Crossworlds isn't locked behind one console. That's right. You can play it on your PS5, PS4, Switch, Xbox, and PC. That's automatically way better than Mario Kart World game because that game is locked behind its own console. The Nintendo
don't care. I really don't give a shit what platform the game's on as long as the game is good.
Shit too.
Yeah, so if you want to play Mario Kart World, you have to spend $500. Let's say you don't got no Switch, you ain't got nothing, but you just want to play Mario Kart World. You have to spend $500. You have to get Switch, and then you have to get the game. But your best bet.
Oh my god, bro. You have to buy a Nintendo console to play Nintendo games? The fucking humanity. Oh, no.
It's getting the bundle, which I think is $500.
The
something
humanity.
Like $450, $500, $550.
Think of the children.
That's all I know. So, yeah, man. And people seem to be having fun with Mario Kart World. For as bad as the game people make it out to be, I haven't played it yet. Hell, I don't even have a Switch 2 yet. I'm still on my base Switch, my Switch 1. People seem to be having fun with the game. So, yeah, man, like, people need to chill.
Here in the US cost roughly $500 plus tax. Now, that alone is reasonable enough. I mean, it's the price of the average game console, so it's not that bad. The only problem is the base game for Mario Kart World with no DLC, mind you, costs $80. If you're planning on buying both the console and the game, which, by the way, you won't even own the game, you'll essentially get a code within the case to buy it digitally anyway, you'll basically be spending over $580 just to play this dog shit game. Now, let's look at Crossworlds, for example. Not only do you not have to buy both the console and the game, which, by the way, you won't even own the game, you'll essentially get a code within the case to buy it digitally anyway, you'll basically be spending over $580 just to play this dog shit game. Now let's...
No, you'll be spending $500 to play the game. The console in the game is $500. Where the fuck is he getting the extra $80 for? Like, none of these guys that shit on Nintendo have any idea what the fuck they're actually talking about, which is what's comical. They get things factually incorrect all the fucking time.
Let's look at Crossworlds, for example. Not only do you not have to buy an entirely new console to play this game, but you can outright purchase the game on your PlayStation 4 and get 3 free new characters.
Yes, it supports old gen too, so people that are still on their PS4, they can still enjoy the game. Like, man, I love this video, man. I love this dude for this, man.
Launch updates.
That's what I really am looking forward to, man. A fucking 13-year-old console holding back my brand new $70 game. What a great benefit.
You'll also be able to separately purchase characters.
It's refreshing, bro, because all you see about Sonic Racing Crossroads on YouTube is people burying the game. Just absolutely shitting on it.
Characters when the season pass is no longer in effect. That's way more affordable, and Sega games go on sale constantly.
Yes.
So there might be a chance on
that is
PlayStation.
Another factor too. Like Sega games.
So don't buy it for $70. There you go. It's not worth $70. It goes on sale all the fucking time. Hold off and buy it for $30.
Like, bro, Nintendo games never go on sale. You ain't never gonna get a sale.
Yes, they do. They literally do go on sale, but okay.
Mario Kart World, maybe except on Mario Day. That's it, one day a year. They probably won't even discount on Black Friday. They'll probably do.
They absolutely discount games on Black Friday.
What gimmick where they bundle?
Nintendo literally puts out a blog post every single year with their Black Friday discounts.
It up, but they'll never discount the base game of Mario Kart World. They won't discount it. It'll be $80 on fucking Black Friday. You gotta wait till Mario Day to get a chance at a discount.
Majora Jeff with the 5 also did Mario Kart 8 have Zelda, Animal Crossing, and Splatoon. Yeah, because Nintendo was desperate to sell the Wii U. And that's what's funny about this entire argument. Is Nintendo, the only time they ever put like cross characters into the game is when they were desperate to sell consoles. So Sega putting in a bunch of
awesome. Thanks, Nigga. All right.
referenced IPs into Sonic means that they're desperate to sell the game. Because Mario Kart up until that point didn't need to put non-Mario characters in the game. But with the Wii U being such a massive failure, they just tried to do anything to get people interested in buying the console and the game itself. So, if anything, it shows the desperation of Sonic to like get people interested in it by putting a bunch of non-Sonic characters in the game. Can't talk about the haters' misinformation and then do the same. What? Are you talking about this guy? I think they go for like, if it goes on sale for 30 to 40. First party Nintendo games usually go or only go for $20 off. People want the sales. Sony does where games go for 40 off. Yeah, but I mean, Nintendo doesn't have to sell their games for $40 or whatever or $40 off. Because Nintendo games are, unlike Sony games, are actually worth buying.
You know, they might not even discount Switch 2 games. They might just discount the base Switch games. Because that's how Nintendo pricing is, bro. They never do discounts. Sega does discounts all the time, bro.
If you have PS Plus, you can get this game free of charge. Unlike Nintendo's subscription-based thing, where you can basically have a shitty Discord thing and play online with your friends. Well, that's gonna be it for this video, guys. I hope you enjoyed it. I know I did, and I hope I was able to
enjoyed this video,
that Sonic Racing Cross Worlds isn't as bad as Mario Kart World. And by the way, tell me in the comments what you think of like video of me just talking and B-roll footage switching back and forth.
I like it.
And
I like
let me know down in the comments below also what your opinion is on this whole situation. So yeah, stay awesome, guys.
Shout out to Sunlight Cove, man. Shout out to Sunlight Cove. Real small channel, bro. He deserved that like, man. He deserved that like. This was a great video. I'm glad there's people like him that is pushing out this message of, you know, people that just don't wake up every day, you know, want to hate something, you know? So shout out.
Dude, I don't, like, the Sonic community is a mystery to me. So this guy's just a Sonic channel, or I don't even know. Yeah, Sonic. Xbox will be just fine. Oh, God. Is he an Xbot, too? I don't even fucking know. Yeah, I mean, the Jeez. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of stereotypes in that channel. I'll just leave it at that. But yeah, I don't know, dude. I'm not like, oh, dude, fuck Mario Kart. I can't play as, you know, Link and Zelda. It's like, I don't care. I don't need to play as non-Mario characters in Mario Kart. Like, that's not why I'm buying a Mario game.
What's up, everybody? I hope you all had a great week. As someone that somewhat dabbles in the stock market on the occasion in which the market is very volatile, I've always been the kind of person—
No, you don't. You don't dabble in the stock market.
—to keep track of some of my favorite stocks, and my favorite stocks are usually related to things I am most passionate about. So naturally, the value of Nintendo shares have always kind of been in my peripheral vision. And I do feel that it is necessary to point out that while the—
Here, let's take a look. Guys, Nintendo is in an absolute free fall. Holy shit. They're only up 63% in the past year. Holy fuck, man. Nintendo, it's over. Let's see year to date. Year to date, they're up almost 50%. It's over, man. It's never been more over. Oh, no, look at Nintendo, man. It's plummeting. It's absolutely plummeting. How could it happen this way? Holy shit. Crazy.
Value of a share is very important for a company's success. There are often so many external factors that can affect a stock's value, and it is very difficult to make a conclusion about a stock's value, and it's a big reason why over the course of the past 5 months, despite the fact that many breaking news moments have caused the stock value to dramatically drop down, I felt it would be very unfair of me to use the
dramatically drop down, guys. It's up 67% in the past fucking, or 63% or whatever it was in the past 12 months. Nintendo is literally in free fall.
Value of Nintendo in the stock market to back up my claim in a specific point in time. So, for example, on June 30, 2025, Nintendo made an announcement that the pricing for the original Nintendo Switch family of systems and products in Canada will change based on market conditions. You know, their discreet way of saying the price is going up without actually saying it's going to go up. That announcement caused a lot of momentum to drop from Nintendo sales, leading to a July that was fairly level with minor peaks around Donkey Kong Bonanza. Now, with all the videos that I was making and all the topics that I was covering, I very easily could have jumped on this platform and discussed this drop in the price. But I knew that it meant something very little. It was not worth discussing. It was a nothing burger. On August 1st, Nintendo's financials are released and the number begins to fly up again. 6 million units sold over the course of 7 weeks, with more than half of that occurring during the opening 4 days, obviously. Despite the fact that this number was flying upwards, I had little to talk about. It's not necessary. It's all part of how the market flows. But the problem was that over the course of the following couple of weeks after that, while I was analyzing those 6 million units that were sold, and while I was still talking about how despite the fact Nintendo had a good starting month, I felt and still feel pretty confident that this was still just the excitement in the beginning and hype was dwindling away. During that time, as a counter argument to me, I found
dude, most people are happy with a 5 to 15% return in a year. If you can, you know, consistently get a 10% ROI on an investment portfolio, you're seen as like a Wall Street wizard. Like, that's like insanely good returns for a portfolio manager. 10%. That's considered like wizardry in the financial services sector. So a company going up 63% in 12 months is incredibly good by any measure.
a lot of people bringing up Nintendo's stock value being at an all-time high, which I felt was weird because it's been 3 years of Nintendo hitting new heights almost every few months, and this was very much the first time people were using it as a talking point to try and prove me wrong in my assessment. And I didn't understand why. I didn't realize people were so invested into Nintendo's share value. So I dug around a bit, and then I discovered that pretty much everybody gets their information from this person on Twitter named Stealth40k. Now, I don't know much about this individual. I just know that they're like the mother bird that flies to the nest and spits out some worms into the mouths of those that need to feed, and in turn they'll spit it back out to the rest of us. Now, what I thought was interesting was on this individual's tweet is that not only did they mention the all-time high in Japan on that specific day, but they also concluded that the investor confidence in Nintendo and the direction the company is going is at an all-time high as well, which again,
that's what the stock price reflects.
If you know stocks and you know hype and you know the volatility of a market, specifically with a new console launch, is a very bold conclusion for somebody to make. But at that point in time, I started to have so many people going around and using it.
No, that's not a bold conclusion to make. If the stock price goes up, that is a direct reflection of investor confidence. That is literally what determines a stock price. Is basically how valuable investors perceive a stock to be.
As an argument, so I'm like, I guess this is something that I have to track along with everything else and other data points that I like to track for the Switch too. And I don't know if I am just a jinx for Nintendo, but when I started to track this thing, it just stopped looking good. Now, let's talk about some facts here real quick. August 14th, 2025, the stock value starts to move upwards. That's the day that Drag and Drive released on the Nintendo Switch 2. It goes up for a few days until we hit August 18th, and Nintendo announces that there's going to be a Nintendo Direct, a Direct that people were very excited for and they were anticipating and extremely excited for. And it was a Kirby Air Rider Direct. And naturally, this worries investors. They wanted the real Direct. The value drops down for a few days, it levels off, but it continues on a downward trend through the end of August. And then at the start of September, we start hearing news that there is actually a real Nintendo Direct coming soon. Starts off as a rumor, the bigger names online start to mention things, news outlets start to pick things up, everybody's getting crazy excited, and just like I mentioned a couple of videos ago, Nintendo...
Oh, I just want to check something.
I can't afford this shit!
Let's see. All right, I'm gonna
announces that it's going to be a Friday. This causes people to just go wild. And in said video, my assumption, before the weekend even finished, was that the reason Nintendo announced it specifically for Friday, September 12th, was because that was a day prior to a 3-day weekend in Japan, and they made a Friday news dump in hopes that it would offset the downward trend that generally occurs post a major announcement. Going into the start of the following week, I think I was actually right, because over the span of the past week is one of the worst and steepest drops that I've seen in probably 6 months. And to make matters worse, is it happened over a course of 4 days because in Japan Monday was a holiday. Now, here's the reality. Just as I stated last week, this could ultimately mean nothing. We can go into Monday, everything just levels off for a while, or people could look at Nintendo's value and be like, hey, it's low right now. It's probably going to go back up. This might be a good time to buy in. There are a lot of things that could affect the stock markets, and unfortunately, the vibe is one of them. But I have a feeling this might be a bit different. And I say that specifically for a few different reasons. Number one, Nintendo has so far relied on major announcements to stop these downward trends from April until this point in time. So for example, prior to the launch of the Switch 2 was the mayhem behind the pre-orders, and then all of the different headlines that talked about just how many pre-orders were being made. On July 31st, we had a third-party direct, and that was a disappointment for a lot of people, but our market didn't necessarily have a chance to go down because by the next day we got the financials that would lead up until the numbers in June. In the case of this past direct, there hasn't been many big announcements to kind of save this free fall that we're seeing. And mind you, there have been a few opportunities that could have saved this free fall.
The free fall. Okay, never mind. I don't even need, dude. The fucking free fall. What fucking world is this dumbass living in? Yes, guys, Nintendo's in a fucking free fall. It's like, at least lie convincingly. So, at the beginning of this year, January 1st, the stock price was at, what, $14.68. Over the past, 9 months, it's up to $21 or $22, let's just say. Wow, bro, it's in an absolute fucking free fall. Like, yeah, if you want to look at a 5-day period, oh my god, guys, it's down. But then you go, oh yeah, not really. Oh yeah, not really. Oh yeah, not really. Oh yeah, definitely not really. It's just, people who do this shit are fucking retarded. You will be laughed out of the fucking room if you do this type of stock analysis on a day-by-day basis, because the majority of market movements have nothing to do with the actual individual company. It has to do with the overall sentiment surrounding the home market. So, when the Japanese economy gets bad news, all Japanese companies drop. When the Japanese tech sector gets bad news, all tech companies in Japan stock. When the tech industry at large gets bad news, the global tech industry stocks drop. Like, this is literal fucking amateur hour stock analysis. You would be laughed out of the fucking room if you brought this type of analysis to anybody who knows even remotely what they're talking about when it comes to investing. The only thing someone with any experience in investing would do when they see a drop like that temporarily, they would buy. They literally would buy. And you know what this fucking dipshit's probably going to do, which is what I was looking to see when the dividend date is. So, the ex-dividend date is an important date for stocks because it's the day of record for who owns a certain number of stocks. So, like, if you own Nintendo stocks, when the ex-dividend date comes around, that's basically when they record, okay, this person has this number of shares, which means they're entitled to this much of the profit. Well, what happens is after you sell the stock, like post that record taking place, the stock price plummets because the person who buys the stock after that date doesn't get the dividend. So the stock automatically drops because it takes into account the missing dividend revenue that you otherwise would have received if you had it earlier and then shortly after it recovers. So that's what I was checking to see what the international ex-dividend date for Nintendo was, because it might actually, line up. But I'm not sure. I couldn't find it. But yeah, I can't find if there's a separate date or not. But it says September 29th, 2025 is when the ex-dividend date is. So I guarantee you it'll drop in 11 days. Or however many days it is. What's the date? 22nd? So in the next week, it'll drop.
Free fall over the course of the past week as well. Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 become the best sellers on Amazon. Not just that, Metroid Prime 4 becomes the best seller just behind it for the Nintendo Switch 2 games. And we even get Famitsu numbers that say that the Nintendo Switch 2 reached 2 million in Japan. And neither of those headlines help nearly as much as you'd think that they would, especially the Japan one since this is a Japanese stock. And the next major financial report coming soon is on October 8th, which is when we'll get the August batch of Circana numbers from Matt Piscatella to tell us how many units were sold in the month of August. But that's quite a ways away. So obviously I don't think that the stock is just going to free fall downwards up until there's something that could save it and trend it the other way. This could just be the stock correcting after all of the hype that it's gained. It could also completely shift and just continue to move upwards. But whatever the case is, I do think it is actually going to be very interesting to keep an eye on this stock instead of just waiting for Stealth 40K to tweet again about how it's at all-time high in a month or so. And since I'm bringing up Stealth, once again, I don't know if this individual works for Nintendo or is just a very passionate fan, if they believe that the investor confidence in Nintendo and the direction this company was going is at an all-time high, do they now think that maybe it's not? Because that's their logic, not mine. That's what the screenshot that so many different YouTubers were posting on their very video.
What date is this from? September 12th? Let's see. Japanese stock market, September 12th. Let's see. Okay, so here's what happened. The Japanese stock market hit an all-time high, and every time that happens, what do people do? Sell. That's what it was.
While talking about how great Nintendo is doing. Now, I personally cannot make the claim that I think this means that investors are losing confidence in Nintendo, because I know my limitations as an individual who's just passionate about a video game company, and I wouldn't make an absurd conclusion. But I will point to...
Yeah, it's just normal market movement, bro. It's jealousy who don't have a Switch to... I don't even think it's that, bro. It's just, it's a grift.
Somebody that can make that kind of assessment, can make that kind of...
It's easy views,
conclusion.
so...
Analyst Alicia Reese reduced her recommendation on Nintendo's Japan-listed equity from outperform to neutral. And this was after the market had closed on Wednesday, basically 2 days after the stock had already started to fall, which...
It's Jover, guys. It went from 14,000 to 12... Yeah, and that's yen, so it's like tiny amounts of money.
Naturally led to more people probably pulling out over the course of the next couple of days. And this analyst says that the downward adjustment was due in no small part to lingering high expectations for the company's recently released Switch 2 hybrid video game console. Reese pointed out that many estimates for unit sales...
That's like $10 if... Yeah.
Quite high. After all, they are well above actual sales for both the original Switch and an older product, the Wii. That's a tough game to beat, and the pundit believes the Switch 2, which, by the way, costs a rich 50% more than its predecessor, won't quite hit those high marks. Now, the target that this analyst is talking about is obviously those 1 year, 15 million marks that they're aiming for. She's not talking about the 100 million lifetime sales worldwide, nor is she talking about the 150 plus lifetime sales worldwide for the Switch. Again, these are the words of a shareholder analyst, not my own. And it seems as though investor confidence in Nintendo and the direction the company is going is no longer at an all-time high, like it was a month ago. But I don't necessarily expect this individual on Twitter to comment on that. And again, I don't mean to call out this individual for the sake of calling them out. I know nothing about them. But like I said, what I notice is that when they release something, people reply, it becomes breaking news, and as such, I need to address it. People were coming to me and saying that the best-selling Switch 2 games on the eShop were all third-party titles. So how dare I say that third-party titles are not selling on the Switch 2? This is after Outlaws comes out on September 5th. Again, I'm like, why is everybody talking about this all of a sudden? Why are they all using the same screenshot? It's coming from Stealth40K, an individual that concluded that third-party games are definitely starting to make their presence felt. And many people pointed at this picture and talked about how great Star Wars Outlaws was doing. It's outselling Bonanza, they said. But they're completely ignoring the fact that the eShop just ranks revenue made over the course of 4 days. And also, this picture completely filters out Switch 1 titles, which means your competition for first-party titles are either Switch 2 editions and their upgrade packs, a Mario Kart World title that was bundled with over 80% of every console that was sold, and Donkey Kong Bonanza, a game that had come out a month and a half prior to this. So pretty much any third-party title that just sold anything, just a decent amount, they don't have to sell that much, would easily rank. It doesn't tell you how many units are sold, obviously. Shout out to Hollow Knight Silksong Goes, because this goes based off of revenue. That game is cheaper. It's selling a hell of a lot of units. And it's still number 1 on that Switch 2 filtered list.
Yeah, there are very few good games to be made. It's sad. I always that way. Wait, it's always that way. That's how I buy car company shares. Yeah. I mean, anytime you see a temporary dip that's not driven by financial results, it's usually a good indicator to buy.
Outlaws has dropped down to 6th place. And once you remove that filter for Switch 2 and you see how many more Switch 1 games are actually selling, Bonanza drops way down as well, because the user base for the Switch 1 is much larger. But the fact of the matter is there have been so few first-party titles released recently that third-party games are going to look great on these charts regardless. So cherry-picking screenshots of these digital bestsellers, they don't really help all that much. They paint a narrative that doesn't actually exist. And you can tell it doesn't exist because these same screenshots were being shared early on in the Switch 2's launch when the third-party titles that were all there are no longer on this list. And if you jump into websites like Target.com, you even jump into Amazon.com and you look at the numbers that are next to the units that are sold, you see that these third parties are not selling as well as first-party titles that came out long ago. Sometimes they're being even outsold by upgrade packs. But Nintendo has had a very important focus on these third parties, and I think it's been to the detriment of the console launch as a whole. I guess since I'm on this tangent, I might as well continue along in this video because I was going to do a separate video for this. But have any of you actually paid attention to Mario Galaxy 1 and 2's release date? This game is coming out October 2nd, which seems weird, right? Like, this is the big title that's been announced for Mario's 40th anniversary. Something like Mario All-Stars, for example, came out by September 18th. So why couldn't Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 also come out in September, shortly after the 40th anniversary? And it's actually a lot more obvious than you think it is. Nintendo, like we all know, has really been pushing the third-party support for the Switch 2 going into this console's launch. As a matter of fact, I think it was like an obligation from investors. If you're going to make the Switch 2 and you're going to make it that powerful, you have to show us that people are going to be coming in to buy the Switch 2 specifically for third parties. And that's why there has been so much concern about game keycards. That's why there's been so much...
What? Ah, yes, dude. Investors in Nintendo were demanding that Nintendo sell more of other people's games and make less money than selling their own. The business acumen is off the fucking charts.
Concerned about third-party sales. That's why so many people have been making an uproar, even going as far into questioning Furukawa himself during shareholder meetings and causing Nintendo to send out surveys to buyers to see what do we have to do to get you to buy these games. Not to mention the amount of money and marketing that's been pushed on so many of these titles, and not least of which being Star Wars Outlaws, which obviously got a massive push because of Ubisoft. So here's the reality. This entire financial quarter has been mostly focused on third parties because they need that to be reflected on their next quarterly report. And this quarter ends on the 30th of September. So conveniently, Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 coming out on October 2nd will not dramatically affect this ratio of first-party sales that we are going to see on there. And as a matter of fact, this ratio specifically is one of the lowest ratios that Nintendo has seen in recent times. And obviously it's because there have been been very few first-party titles actually released. And this goes for both the Switch 1 and the Switch 2, because this percentage combines everything. And what's even worse is we don't actually know what a first-party software sale in this case entails. Because in the next section, they specify that software sale units include both package and downloadable versions of software and do not include download-only software or add-on content. So I don't know if that means in the previous section, they got that percentage so high because they don't include upgrade packs, for example. And they also have a specific bullet point that's saying actual software sales include the quantity bundled with hardware or other products. Basically, all the inclusions of Mario Kart World. For all I know, that's not included in the 64.8% as well. They're really trying to push down that 64.8% because the more third-party titles that are being sold on the console, the more money you make without doing as much work on first-party games.
What? No. Oh my god, never mind. That is retarded as shit.
That's the Sony approach, right? That's why the PS5 is doing...
No, I guarantee you Nintendo would rather sell more copies of their own fucking games than other people's. What the fuck is he talking about?
So well. So I think they did everything they can to make that 65% look so appealing.
Nintendo gets 100% of the revenue, but yeah, they'd rather sell some third-party game and get 30%. Genius. Absolutely genius.
But I don't think that was appealing enough based off of what everybody expected going into it amongst the shareholders. And it seems like they had to go twice as hard over the next quarter to really push third-party sales to the point where everybody was kind of wondering where are all the games that were supposed to be coming out. Remember all of the assumption videos people were making about I think this game is going to be the August title, I think that game is going to be the September title, all of the fun fan theories that maybe Metroid was actually supposed to come out at this time, but it turns out that they needed to develop it more, and that's why it hasn't been announced yet. And Kirby Air Riders, oh, that one for sure is going to be a game that comes out in September, right? Those were all the assumptions that the fans were making because they felt like it should have been released at that point in time. And I actually think it might have been. I think they were onto something. But the problem is any game that would have been released before that time would have dramatically affected that percentage because we all know people buy Nintendo for first-party games. So now after giving people basically nothing but Donkey Kong Bonanza over the course of this entire quarter, they can have a nice ratio to show their shareholders going into the end of September. And then come the end of the year, Mario Galaxy 2 kicks off the final quarter where they start making all the fun end of the year holiday sales. But the reality is this is how Nintendo operates. It's all about the hype. It's all about the headlines. It's all about what's trending. I made a post about this a couple of days ago, but the bestseller list on Amazon, another thing that was shared by Stealth, and that's why everybody started talking about it, it doesn't actually rank games based off of what is selling the best in a just a quantity head-to-head 30 days number. It ranks recent sales, that means sales that happened on that day and the days prior, as dramatically more than what they would rank sales that happened weeks ago. So for example, right now if you go on Amazon and you search Switch 1 games and you search them from top to bottom, excluding the sponsored stuff that'll automatically show up to the top, the highest number you'll find usually is Minecraft for the Nintendo Switch, which has sold 8,000 on Amazon over the course of the past month. Which means as long as 2, maybe 3,000 people decide that they wanted to pre-order Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 off of Amazon when it was announced online in a short amount of time on that specific day within the course of a couple of hours, then Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 was going to automatically make it to the top of that list. And look, I'm not trying to say that Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 is not going to be one of the best sellers of 2025 and it's not going to do very impressive numbers just the same way that 3D All-Stars did. But it's to give you guys an idea of how misleading some of this actually is. I mean, even if you look at the bestsellers list for Amazon, you have some numbers. If you click on Super Mario Galaxy, there's no number that pops up. But if you click on Pokemon Legends, the number 2 bestseller list, it's 5,000 bought in the past month. And number 3 is Minecraft with 8,000 in the past month. So number 3 has sold more units than number 2 has. You see, it's kind of weird because it's not just based off of 30 days, it's based about what's most recent.
Prime hype is Jover? Like Amazon Prime or what?
At the specific point in time that you look at the list. Number 4 on that list has only 2,000, and number 5 has more than it at 3,000. You get the idea here. It's not just about how many are sold, it's about what's trending effectively. It's an algorithm. You can look up the Amazon BSR, it'll break it down for you. But for the Switch 1 games, if you go down to number 13, you'll find that 800 plus people reserved Metroid Prime 4. They pre-ordered it off of Amazon. This is the Switch 1 version, and it's specifically for the bestsellers list for the Switch 1. Now look, I don't want to make any conclusions, but if I was a betting man, I would say that realistically speaking, given the amount of people that own a Switch 1 versus a Switch 2, specifically in the United States, it's highly unlikely that the Switch 2 version is going to outsell the Switch 1 version. So when you jump into...
I would disagree with that. Because the Metroid fan base is not that large, and they're going to want to play the game in the best possible way. So it's like Pokemon. Like, sure, Pokemon is on both, but I guarantee you it'll sell probably just about the same number on the Switch 2 as it does on the Switch 1. Because people will buy the console to play it in its best possible form.
The Switch 2 bestsellers list on Amazon, and you find that Metroid Prime Beyond is in second place, which, mind you, has already dropped down because it was in first place up until, like, yesterday, because pre-orders obviously are based off of what's going on recently. That's how the sales work. But my point is that initially, when people were saying it's
I gotta get 2 copies of that.
For one of the bestsellers list, they were also clicking on Donkey Kong Bonanza and seeing that it sold 9,000 on Amazon over the past month. So people were assuming that Metroid Prime 4 Beyond sold more than that. But I think actually the fact that it's already dropped down to number 2 kind of helps my argument here. It did not sell more than Bonanza in the past 30 days. If anything, I think it might actually be at only a few hundred pre-orders because the Switch 2 market is so small. It's just like with the eShop. It's pretty easy to get up there and to rank as long as you had a good past 2 or 3 days. But it's all relative. Relative to when you release, relative to what released around the same time as you, and relative to how long it's been since you went on sale. But again, this person on Twitter that I'm not really trying to go after. I'm just pointing out because people keep sharing their screenshots, their cherry-picked information, and using it as gospel. Whether it's about rankings on a specific day on the eShop, bestsellers lists, or conclusions that are being made by them that the share value is at an all-time high and therefore everybody's never been more confident in the Nintendo Switch 2 and it's just nothing but upwards from here. I don't know. I don't like making videos like this. But at the same time, I feel like we as a gaming community need to be a little bit more educated. So we're not just being treated like puppets that will fall for whatever headline comes up and completely ignoring that every single one of these corporations spend a whole lot of money on marketing, spend a whole lot of money on setting some type of narrative. And when they're the ones that are delivering the news to us and they're the ones that are sharing these lists and sharing these posts, and even if it's not Stealth working for them, Stealth is pushing their lists forward, maybe it's time we stop accepting everything at face value and just being a bit smarter about it. I think there's a lot of value in analysis and a lot of value in questioning things. I know it's cliche, but if you turn your brain off and you just accept and consume and consume and consume, that's what makes you a consumer. That's why we're not customers anymore. But anyway, on that note, that's all I got for today. Again, no disrespect to Stealth, and the only reason I had to bring up all this stuff is because it's been brought up a lot in my comment sections, it's been brought up a lot in a lot of videos, and I think a dialogue on some of the information that they've been sharing is very important. But yeah, thank you all so much for listening, and I will catch you on the next one.
Yeah, it's like some Pokemon Animal Crossing shit. The women will eat that up. Oh, God.
Hello, I am the real-life fake wizard. Buckle up, everyone. Nintendo is doing evil, greedy corporate nonsense again. And we gotta talk about it. Last week was the September 2025
I'm soing out, dude.
Nintendo Direct. I didn't get the chance to watch it live, but I have seen it now. And, oh, let's see. A new Fire Emblem game. Fire Emblem is in my top 5 favorite franchises of all time, and it's a Switch 2 exclusive. Well, that sucks. I'll be skipping this one, or, I don't know, maybe I'll play it at my buddy Jack's house. Wink. Okay, but there's more to talk about than just going over each announcement, right? Though it is important to see that this Fire Emblem game is a Switch 2 exclusive. Donkey Kong Bonanza was exclusive. Mario Kart World was exclusive. After the announcement of the Switch 2, Nintendo of America President Doug Bowser alluded to the Switch 1 remaining as part of the active hardware for Switch games. You know, we had that famous quote. We recognize there are some people.
Wait, is he pissed off that they're not making last-gen games? Holy... Dude, this is why the gaming industry is so fucked. This is why the gaming industry is so fucked, man. Now people are demanding that old hardware gets support after the new one comes out. I thought everybody was bitching about that for the past 5 years with the PS5 and PS4. Now it's the other way around? How interesting.
People that may not be able to afford the Switch 2's price point. That's why we wanted to make the other Switch platforms available, so people still have an opportunity to come into our gaming universe. Well, apparently that's a crock of crap. We're not even 6 months from the release of the Switch 2, and 3 major releases are Switch 2 exclusives. And it doesn't stop there.
Oh my god, dude, a new console has exclusive content. How fucking could they? How fucking dare you, Nintendo? You ruined my life.
Exclusive. Mario Tennis Fever is exclusive, and the new Hyrule Warriors game is exclusive. So that whole quote from Doug Bowser was just a complete lie, I guess. And we're just getting started here.
No, you fucking half-wit. He means that people can go buy the old console and then go buy the old games. He didn't say that we're going to make every new game for both consoles. Meaning that if you never had a Switch, you can still go buy a Switch and play all those games that came out on the Switch. Holy fucking shit, man.
Folks, swearing off the Switch 2 is not fun. But after what we're about to discuss, I genuinely can't understand how people are okay with buying this stuff.
I'm convinced that you have to actually have a subhuman intelligence to, like, talk shit about Nintendo this time around. Like, it's actually just wild how just wildly incorrect this shit is. Nothing they say is even remotely factual. Just made up shit constantly.
From Nintendo. Let's look at the Mario Galaxy announcement. No, not the movie, the game bundle. Super Mario Galaxy 1 and 2, originally Wii games that sold so many copies that they were given the Nintendo Select branding, are being bundled and released for $69.99. $70 for 2 games that were $20 a piece just a decade ago. Oh, and these aren't remakes.
Well, then you should have bought them a decade ago.
Masters or remakes. They're ports to the Switch 1. And if you wanted to buy them separately, because perhaps you got the 3D All-Stars bundle a few years ago, each game will run you $40 a pop.
$40? Oh my god.
This is ridiculous, right? Like, this isn't just me. Ports of Nintendo Select Wii games are $40 a piece, $70 for the lot. I don't know. That plus the weight of what we're about to talk about, it just makes things worse.
Then go buy the Nintendo Select versions. Go play them on your Nintendo Wii. Don't buy the re-releases.
Like, we're starting this Sunday with the cherry on top. Pokemon Legends ZA. Yay! We all love Pokemon here, right? Personally, I do, or I did, although I opted out of the franchise in Scarlet and Violet because of how terrible they were to look at. But anyway, Legends ZA is getting a Switch 1 and Switch 2 edition, with the Switch 1 clocking in at $60 and Switch 2 clocking in at $70. A $10 bump for... what exactly? Quote, Nintendo Switch 2 Edition features improved performance, enhanced resolution, and smoother frame rates, meaning Lumio City is now more vibrant than ever. Okay, so it's $10 more for a better frame rate and better video quality. That's it? That's ridiculous. But that's not the worst part. There's still more. On launch day, Legends ZA is going to have a $30 DLC add-on that includes...
George F with the 2, Wizard Man or Banana Man. The Banana Man, definitely.
The end game. Yeah, that's right. If you've played Pokemon games before, you do the main game. You beat the Elite Four in the Pokemon League, and then there's some kind of an end game. But here, it looks as though Nintendo and Game Freak have carved away the end game just to sell it back to you for $30. This is day one $30 DLC that is available on day one. This isn't a pre-order of content that's still in development to come later, which means in order to get the complete day one version of this game with decent graphics, you're not spending $70. You're spending $100. But wait, there's still more! This Pokemon Legends ZA game is something of a prequel sequel to Pokemon X and Y, which had their own starter Pokemon. In Legends, those starter Pokemon will be getting Mega Evolution upgrades. In order to actually acquire these upgrades, you will need to compete in online ranked battles across 3 seasons. Okay, well that requires a Nintendo Switch Online subscription, and because it's spread out over 3 seasons, we're looking at least 3 months of content at the minimum, which means 3 months of subscription to NSO.
Oh my god! He's now using Nintendo Switch membership pricing to inflate the... Holy fuck, man. Holy shit. Oh my god, this is incredible.
Which means an additional $12 added to our day one full game price point. Pokemon Legends ZA costs $112.
Don't forget about the tax, dude.
I'll here and say that in the past, I have received death threats for saying Nintendo is a greedy company. Yeah, people have sent to me...
I've received death threats. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude, please take care of your safety. I'm sure they're 100% reputable.
Nasty emails with very serious threats in them. And look, I'll say again, you can say it with me if you'd like. Nintendo is a greedy company that is ripping off consumers who are too addicted and too attached to
Dude, I hate when people bring, I got death threat. Like, nobody fucking cares, bro. Everybody gets death threats on the internet.
Brands to reject them. $112 for a Pokemon game that looks and runs as if it was on the Wii is pathetic. Pokemon Coliseum came out in 2004, and every single Pokemon has unique animations, and it retailed for $50 on release, complete game and all. This $112 package, like, it's ridiculous. But wait, because there's still more.
Then don't buy it.
Apparently, carving the endgame out of Nintendo games to sell
Is
it
it
back to
really
you.
that hard? I'm not going to probably buy it. Although, I probably should to shit on it, but I will not be buying the DLC. It's probably going to suck.
For tens of dollars is the vibe now. Donkey Kong Bonanza got an endgame DLC for $20 the same day as this Nintendo Direct, and the reports are in. This thing is bare bones empty. There is little to nothing to do. On this, I have to take first-party accounts at their word, because I don't own a Switch 2, nor do I own Bonanza, nor would I spend $20 on nonsense endgame DLC. For comparison, Hollow Knight Silksong was a long-awaited game from a developer that would be considered indie-sized, but with AAA cash because of their success. This game...
You care, PK? Well, I'm sorry you feel that way.
was more or less shadow dropped with no pre-order option for $20. It peaked at 587,000 players on Steam, and that's just Steam. This game is available on a
Maheckin indie, dude. Maheckin indie. Maheckin wholesome indie devs. They showed the AAA developers, bro. Oh my god. I hate this We Did It Reddit shit, man. The glazing of indie developers makes me never want to play indie games. Genuinely. Wajime with the 6 months. After reaching my 30s, I got tired of people treating gaming as if it was food. It's not even a hobby, just time wasting. They treat it as a need. Yep, exactly, man. Like, if you're just not, like, this is the thing. If you're not having fun with games, just stop playing them. Genuinely. Go do something else with your time. Like, this fucking, we need to stand up for our human rights as gamers shit is so fucking gay. Like, it's just peak consumerism. Like, it's literally the mentality of you will own nothing and be happy in full effect. Like, people are more concerned over their fucking video game slop than their inability to own a home, make a living wage, afford their groceries. Like, people get more outraged and care more about their fucking luxury gaming products than real life shit, which is fucking wild.
Lot of systems and consoles, which means the idea that charging more money gets better experiences from developers is complete bogus. $20 for Silksong, $50 for Expedition 33, $30 for Blueprints, $30 for Palworld. The $80 games conversation is bleeding its integrity. There are games popping up all the time from developers all over the world that are cheaper in price point, but matching in quality or superior to AAA video game experiences. Am I sad that I'm missing out on the next Fire Emblem? Maybe, but not really. Because I just discovered the Dark Deity series on Steam, which is inspired by classic Fire Emblem games. So I don't feel like I'm missing anything now. And Dark Deity 2 is only $25. See, this is where I've been coming from with this fake portal project I've been talking about in all my videos. And now that I'm going out and looking for indie games, or you guys have been sending me indie games to put on this website, which acts as a bridge for us gamers to play and find new games, there are so many video games out there that we don't even know exist that would not only scratch the itch of the particular games we're looking to play, but also...
Yeah, guys. You too can fund an indie developer's HRT treatment with just $25. It goes a long way in ensuring that an indie developer near you can become the woman they've always wanted to be.
For supporting indie developers, but also the price points are better. But also, you're sticking it to companies like Nintendo that think they can charge $20 and $30 for endgame content they carved out of the game to sell back to you. Hey, did you hear about the Nintendo patent situation? Yeah, there's even more bad news. In 2023, Nintendo filed a patent in the United States on a specific gameplay mechanic involving companion battles, or more precisely, the summoning of sub-characters in video games. Essentially, Nintendo filed to patent a gameplay loop that looked something like this. The player moves, summons via throwing, auto-engage or auto-move based on the environment, and then battle. Oh, you mean the gameplay mechanics in the recent Pokemon game. And Palworld. And some other indie-developed games. That mechanic? Yeah, so the patent was filed in 2023, and it was granted September 2nd, 2025, just a couple of weeks ago. Nintendo has even more control on the gaming market now, reinforcing their ability to charge $112 for their games, because if they keep it up, there won't be anyone else in the marketplace.
People will lynch me for this, but the only Final Fantasy game I liked more than Expedition 33 is 16. You're right, bro. The next time your feet are hitting the ground is when you're put into it. Real talk.
For those games. The U.S. government, in all their genius, is paving the way for monopolization with a company that has been engaging in a lot more anti-consumer practices than usual. Now, I'm no lawyer. I'm just a fake wizard. A fake wizard that is sick of watching bad guys win. These mega corporations, Nintendo, they are the bad guys. And the only way to fight them is to stop playing their games and go play
They're like heckin' evil, dude. They're the heckin' bad guys, dude. Oh my god. They're like the Empire in Star Wars.
Instead. FakePortal.com is a free resource to help you find new games to play. There are over 100 there so far, with 1 million more well on the way. Until next time, create, innovate, inspire, and for the love of God, cancel Disney Plus, which I cannot believe is trending right now on Twitter. Cancel Disney Plus, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye.
Actually, Pokemon ZA is only $100 versus the dual pack of $140, and people are still buying them. Well, dude, that's the thing. It's like back in my day, I used to buy both versions of Pokemon every single year, and then I used to buy the third version. So you would get like Fire Red, Leaf Green. That was one where it didn't have 3. But then you'd get Ruby, Emerald, Sapphire, Diamond, Pearl, Platinum, you know, Black, White, Black 2, White 2, Pokemon Sun and Moon, Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. X and Y only had 1, but now it's technically getting 3 with ZA. But, yeah, I don't know, bro. I used to always buy all the versions of Pokemon. Like, I had Red, Blue, and Yellow. I had Silver, Gold, and Crystal. I had Coliseum and XD. I had Battle Revolution. So, I don't know, man. I've never really cared about that. The thing I care about is more so the games fucking suck now. Pokemon genuinely is terrible. Like, Scarlet and Violet are trash, bro. Yeah, Scarlet and Violet are genuinely shit. Like, the stop bullying subplot. Like, are you fucking kidding me? I don't know, man. That disgusted me. That genuinely fucking disgusted me. Oh my god. Diamond and Pearl were the last good ones. I didn't mind X and Y. I thought those were okay. I mean, X and Y had really shitty endgame content, but Sun and Moon I never finished. I genuinely disliked Sun and Moon. Sun and Moon was kind of the beginning of the end for me. And the thing is, it's like, whatever it's called. Sword and Shield was just... Bro, that game was so fucking lazy. Like, 1 legendary in the entire game? Like, seriously? That shit sucked, man. 1 legendary. Like, how pitiful. They didn't even try. Like, Scarlet and Violet aren't really any better either. But it's like you used to get a whole suite of legendaries. Like, you would get Entei, Raikou, Suicune, fucking, you know, Ho-Oh and Lugia. Or you would get Groudon, Kyogre, Giratina, Regirock, Registeel, Regice, Latios, Latias, like... Uxie, Azelf, Mesprit, Dialga, Palkia, Giratina, Darkrai, Shaman, Manphy is kind of in there, but I can't afford that's like shit. I think Black and White is when the well, no, they had a decent amount. They weren't very good, but they had a decent amount compared to the modern ones. Oh, I forgot Arceus as well, too. Shit, for Gen 4. Gen 4 has the most. Which, again, best endgame content by far. But Charizard's the best Pokemon. Oh my god. That's so... I mean, I can't even say like it's unexpected, because most people actually think that, which is kind of disheartening, but yeah. It's the very normie opinion. My Charizards. Oski Woski with the 2. Mute Jeff for a minute. Alright. Nidoking. I like Nidoking. I actually like the new Nidoking card. I kind of want to get it. I kind of like it. It's got that classic Pokemon look to it, even though it's a newer card. That shit looks pretty cool. Like, that looks like some old Pokemon art from back in the day. It doesn't look like the new slop. That's a way better picture of it. Yeah, this shit looks pretty cool, man. Like, that just looks like some old art you'd see on, like, some, like, I don't know, like, early 2000s Pokemon product. So, that has soul in it. Flash Gordon rocks with the 2. Can you watch Indian Fatigue? The hour-long video? Probably not tonight. Or this morning. I gotta get off soon. That's probably way too long for now. Do you have a Van Gogh, dude? Oh, the Van Gogh Pikachu. I had a bunch of them. I sold them. I don't like them. I find them ugly. Just like the Poncho Pikachus. I think they're ugly as fuck, too. I don't like them. Why you need Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. Gamer's Cock Cage or Games Cock Cage. Raymond has a great Doomer video. I don't know if I can watch that. I don't know if I have the energy for that, bro. That's brutal. The Black Pill of Nashville. Yeah, I mean, we can look. I mean, I don't really care about Gen X not being able to find work, bro. Like, if I'm just being honest, I don't really care. Travel dysmorphia. So he talked to a woman, I guess 2 women. They want you useful and quiet. All right, we can watch this one. This is short.
And reflecting now, woke up about an hour ago, did my normal routine, take a walk around the little burg I live in. Oh no, he said burg. I thought about setting up everything outside to do a kind of a talking to the camera video. Realized the over-under on the amount of effort that would take.
Why did he take his glasses off?
Versus the reward is probably not worth the consternation of getting the battery and the charger and everything, and getting that switched out, the thing put in there and go outside and make sure the focus.
Dude, that V-neck is crazy. Does that shit go down to his fucking belly button? Like, goddamn.
Is right. No, I'll just do it with OBS and have my face right here, and the light is coming in.
Like, call this a controversial opinion, guys, but I don't think any straight man should be wearing a V-neck. Doesn't matter how jacked you are. Doesn't matter how skinny you are. A V-neck is never a good look.
Off this floor perfectly right now, so why not? You know, I keep having the same things shoved in my face by reality. That's the only way I can word it. The only way I can think about it is the metaphysics of reality keeps shoving the same truths, and there are truths in my face over and over and over again, and I better start listening. Your expectations will not meet. They're not even close to aligned with reality. You don't...
Yeah, V-necks are for, V-necks are for when you're trying to show off your tits. I agree. That's the only use case they have, is making sure your titties are popped.
Ever get what you expect out of a certain situation. Not once, not ever. If you get 20% of what you expected out of a given situation, a given interaction, anything, how anything will go. I start a sentence, I don't know.
The more I hear this loon, the less I feel sorry. Yeah, I'm kind of at the same point.
How it's going to. And now some people
it's like you can understand why he is the way that he is.
Call that irresponsible. Why don't you script a little? Don't you talk to yourself in your head? Yeah, I've done that my entire life. I started just sitting down and talking into a microphone and camera because I kept losing the amazing epiphanies I would conjure up out of the ether, like Merlin over the seeing stone thing. You know, I definitely believe in epigenetics, and my people, the Celts, the Gauls, the Visigoths, the Germanic tribes that turned into the Anglo-Saxons, and they migrated over. No, that's not how it went, Raymond. I don't care. The 23andMe DNA stuff, which was the powers that be seeking bloodlines, by the way. That's what that was. We have ones that can see. The majority of the bloodline is Southwestern German, Celtic, Gaul, English, Irish, Scotch. With a little fin to sprinkled in there for good measure. That's where I get that Sisu.
What the fuck is he even talking, bro?
Gaul. No, I keep being reminded that reality will never align with your expectations. And I don't plan things out because I lose what I was trying to say. See, I approach a sentence, a paragraph, a point with the song of the language in my mind, the tune of what I want to convey before I even enunciate a word. Because there's no difference between us and a songbird in the morning. Language is...
What?
Vocal, and it is a song that we sing to each other. And our biggest problem is we don't sing to each other in person anymore. So the cascading resonance is really just bouncing off the cave walls of our own Plato's, I don't want to say Platonic existence because that's probably the wrong Greek intonation of the word, Raymond, and you're completely messing it up. Oh my God. You make me crazy. It's the sound off the cave walls. My walls are made out of plaster, which is basically liquid rock that has hardened. Liquid rock. I have my own Plato's cave.
This is just incoherent as fuck.
With little glass windows. And glass is just melted sand that's been pressurized. That's all glass is. We still just live in caves and rocks. We throw stones at each other on our Gorilla Glass iPhones, tweeting back and forth. I've decided to delete. I'm going to do it right now. There's no reason to use Twitter. I'm deleting the app. Off the phone. There it goes. I'm done looking at it. I'll look at it on the computer. I'll put stream announcements up, but I'm done using the app. It is just a place for pain. Every time, within 30 seconds, every time I log onto it, there's something else that makes me feel like...
This is like the food addicts that delete Uber Eats or DoorDash over and over and over again and always end up re-downloading it.
I'm insane.
this kind of cacophony in your mind because you don't read tweets and blog posts and you don't read internet things in their voice. You read it in your voice. You're not hearing what they're saying vocally. You don't hear their voice. You read it in your voice. So you're the one talking yours. The negative comments, you're the one talking negatively to yourself when you're reading them back to yourself. I haven't read comments in days, weeks maybe. I don't even know. I don't even look. I try to find anything else to do but look at them. And I look at the analytics. And it's obvious that things are down, but that's a YouTube-wide problem. I never counted on this to begin with, but I guess the expectation stands that you will always just expect the unexpected. Oh, that's so pithy, Raymond. You're so clever. Am I the only one that pitches his tent on the hope of human understanding? The idea that maybe my intentions would be interpreted correctly? Because I keep having interactions and conversations with individuals, in real life even, where what I meant to say and the words that came out of my mouth are heard the complete opposite of what I meant. How is that possible?
Because people don't like you. That's as simple as it is.
Have I aged to the point where I don't know how to speak to other people without them misunderstanding me? Or is it the other people that have grown?
They just don't want to talk to you.
To a point where everyone is so in such a survivor mindset, starvation mindset, scarcity mindset. There you go. That's the term. That they can't afford the caloric expenditure. That's arguable, by the way. The energy expenditure. Everybody's really fat. The energy expenditure to show true empathy. And the true definition of the word is understanding someone else's position, not just virtue signaling pity. See, that's what a leftist thinks empathy is. Just virtue signaling pity. That's all that they know how to do. It's like Destiny saying that Jack Persovic's sorrow over Charlie Kirk was performative. It's because for Destiny, it would have been performative. Andrew Wilson pointed that out so well. Psychopaths walk among us. And they say all the women have dated narcissists. All the women say they've dated narcissists. And then the actual clinical result is 3% of American males are actually narcissists. And then you sit there and you think, oh, well, that math checks out because 97% of the women are dating 3% of the men. Doesn't matter. What you mean will never be understood. Or a line.
Oh my God.
With what comes out of your mouth. You're not going to get out of that bargain having to.
It's just, what is the point of this video?
Exist in this world where you don't get to talk to anybody else. And even
I just want to know, who is this even being made for? Everybody in the comments is talking about, work, and he's not even talking about work.
And if you do try to go talk to other people, they won't hear you.
It's just a doomer rant? Yeah, I guess so.
Silence. The fire is hologram from an iPhone. I really wonder if there's something to that space weather news theory about the plasma waves that are coming through the galaxy at a 12,000-year interval to wipe us off the map. Because there's definitely something that feels like this cannot go on. Just the rhetoric alone and the actual violence that's happening, and the fact that men and women cannot get along. There's no conversations to be had with anybody.
Bro, is he one of those sun apocalypse people that believes that a solar flare is impending our immediate doom? Oh God. Yeah, that's another rabbit hole you can go down, is the solar flare believers who think that the Earth is going to be destroyed by a solar flare in any moment now. And the government is doing their best to conceal the fact that the solar flare is upon us.
Let alone dating, let alone love, let alone sex, let alone reproduction. It's not happening. It really feels like there's something big coming. And I could eat my words. I could eat my words to the point where it already comes by the time this video launches. I don't know. The stock market could have crashed by now. I don't know. I have a feeling it didn't. They've manipulated. They figured out some way to make it just go forever. And the future is not full of a bang, a crash, and rebuilding and retooling and pivoting and figuring out some other interesting thing to do with your time and a way to make money. It might just be perpetual inflation. I hope I'm wrong about that. But it really feels like they've got us in for the count. There are days that feel magnanimously hopeless. And then you got to remember that feelings are just chemical reactions in your brain. And the majority of the way that other people make you feel is dependent on, did you eat that day? What did you eat? Did you get enough sleep? Are you high on caffeine? Are you this? Are you that? Most unpleasant feelings will pass within 20 minutes. And then you are left with the horror and the reality that you don't necessarily, that thing you needed to say or that thing you had to actually convey, it's not as important as you thought it was, and you are just not that important. They say, man, be stoic, be strong, shut up, stop talking. They'll come to you if you just sit stoically and wait. No, they don't. They still expect you to go get wood and keep the fire going for the cave wall. They'll miss you when you're not useful,
Who knows, man?
but they do not care.
Raymond and Melanie could be a perfect couple. I agree. He'd just have to overlook the tattoos.
If you maintain your usefulness and be quiet. That's why I keep making videos. That's why I keep going live. That's why I keep talking. They want you to maintain your usefulness and be quiet. Think about that.
Who's they? He had to let out the dramatic puff in full frame. They would never make a good couple with the Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, PK and Melanie would make a great couple. My bad. Her change, as in she's fat now?
You're going to be that person, because that's where that person starts.
We have to help her win.
You start out idealistic. You start out this person who's very progressive and really wants to help lower income families and really wants.
Okay, never mind. I can't do it. The glazing. Yeah, that's another psyop that Joe Rogan is right wing. Oh god, it's that fucking child VTuber from that side-scroller video last night. Yeah, he would have voted for Bernie Sanders if he could. That's the thing. It's like people trying to, you know, astroturf him as some like right-winger is crazy. Yeah, we watched the video about Rich getting called Dickers. And then he tried to claim that people made up that name to make fun of him when he's the one who literally shared the name. I don't understand the appeal for V2. I don't get it either. I don't. Alright, I probably should hop off, guys. It's like 8 o'clock for me, so I gotta go sign on to work and shit. So I gotta become a productive member of society. So I hope everybody has a wonderful Monday. Appreciate y'all hanging out, and I'll talk to everybody later. Peace out, guys.